No, 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 no. Oh, yeah.
Why am I gone again? Hello. Did I undo that? There we go. And oh, sorry, let me get rid of the double BGM. I am real. You know.
I'm gonna stuff you full of meat.
I need to set like a volume thing, huh? Like if I do that, so that like it changes the Spotify volume from like, but then I'd have to change it back for gaming. I don't know. Get our no way, Kirana viewer, hello.
Open your
Hello,
mouth.
blank named user. It's a great username, by the way. Anonymous blank space. How's you? I'm doing good. I woke up pretty heckin' late. Wait, what do you mean I'm robbing? Meat's broken? Why is meat broken? Oh, there was an update. Whoopsie. Pineapple Monster, yeah, it's my favorite one. I don't know. I don't think it will. Let me what if I complete them? Nope. Actually, Rob Blind. Yep. Sorry. I just understand manually, probably, for now. Minibot's popping off. Also, my Discord pings are on. I woke up at 2. And I was meant to stream at half 2, but it took me too long to set up. I was trying to get the freaking move thing working for the chat again, because, Remember how when I changed scenes, I had the chat move and stuff? I wanted to get that working again. But for some reason, they both, like, one filter triggered the other. I don't know what was going on, but I fixed it in the end. Also, I'm trying to get the nutty Spotify overlay, because apparently they have a free one, which I was using a different one. So I'm just gonna try and quickly get that. But because so his new one, his new universal one, is a subscription service, which is pretty lame. The worst part is I think it's like the service won't work unless you're subscribed properly, right? So because it goes through his sites and stuff. I mean, maybe I think he just does it through like GitHub. So it's hard to say whether it would work if you just subscribed, got the document you needed, and carried on trying to use it. I don't know. Fun fact: I have played both Hollow Knight and Silksong games, so I know most of it. Not Backseat you're playing right now. Yeah, there's not much to Backseat because I am simply on Shadow Lace from the Shadow Realm, as I like to call her, and that's it. That's it. Uh, as far as I know, she's something of a last boss. Your steel mode. You guys are built different. I don't know how you guys do it. Can I get my Spotify code, please? Need to check your spam folder. Surely not. Oh, there it is. So I'm not logged in on my browser either, apparently. But allegedly I have to do some, like, web API setup thing for Nutty's one, which is like, oh, it's fine. We're gonna do it, and then it probably won't work, because there's a reason he made the multi one, and then I'll just cry, I guess. Right. Oh, in fact, I have already set up a token. Maybe I tried to use it before? 19 hours for next palm I keep. Hell yeah. So if you don't know, Connor's building the Steam machine came. There was this one company that tried to make like a Portal Cube case for it. They didn't have the licensing, and someone made like a 3D print version. So that's what Connor's been trying to print for like the last 3 months. I don't even know how long's it been. Oh no, maybe like a month. I don't know. Like a month, yeah. My second guess was better. But yeah, it's he's learned a lot of things about his printer, I think, in that time. I don't have a Steam machine, but it's cool. I just want a cube, to be honest. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to set this up separately, even though I've already got one. I feel like I tried to make my own at some point. Can I edit this? No. Yes? Yes. Okay, let's just quickly copy all of this stuff. A Spotify widget? That's a widget for Spotify? No way. Crazy. Wait, that's the redirect URL, that's not the website. I guess there's no website. Oh yeah, I was using this for the one I currently had, apparently. Interesting. I guess this is just something you always have to set up. Okay. I think that should be good. Right? Save. And now go here. Click settings. Where is settings? You'd think that would be an easy thing to find. Huh? Settings where? What do you mean? Dashboard, my widget, settings. Ha. Oh, I see. And then put these where exactly? Connect the widget Spotify. Oh, I'm giving it my secrets. Okay. Click agree, nothing sus, I promise. Eye emoji. Uh-huh.
No.
Thanks, Nai, for installing fear in people. Alright. Installing? Instilling? Same word, really. And now? Oh, it works! No way, the old Spotify one works. Let's freaking go. It's a bit squished right now. Oh, that's huge. That's what she said. Okay. I'm making the mini bot even minier. Was what I was doing. Yeah. Is that roughly how big it was? I don't know. I feel like it was even smaller. Maybe like that. Glory. Wait, that's not even in the album, is it? No, we've moved on from the album. Okay, I only wanted to play the album, so now we just go to my regular playlist, which well, I have two versions. I have one without VTuber stuff, because apparently there was like 100 VTuber songs and like nothing but VTubers would show up. And yeah, most of you guys don't know them, so. But there's one without VTubers, which is this one. Yeah, I love that I immediately get Addo when I do that, though. She's pretty VTuber adjacent, I would say. No, not the double. Oh no, Monster, why? Why are you like this? No, we don't need the OEI. I know it's your signature, but now I'm overloaded with noises. Oh god. Wait, I can pause Spotify quite easily. I literally have it on my keyboard. That bit's always my favorite bit still. Just for partway through, just go, ooh. And fart noise. No, wait, we had the fart noise. Shit! It was the explosion. Oh well. No, I hate my bot. I hate seeing my bot in chat. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that fuck ass bot on YouTube. Hey, look, 5216QJ7YV. I freaking hate YouTube changing to at symbols. Oh, it's so bad. Why did they do this to me? I only noticed because I'm looking at it full screen because I was checking for the doohickey, you know, the for the music widget. Okay. Shall game mode, watch all this stuff move around. Whee! Literally nothing else changes though, because I have to actually open the game. My desk is also set up incorrectly right now, but I guess that's fine. Oh wait, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, so this is the permanent living location now, because that means that everything around me is clippable. I don't know, is that the right word? Because yeah, it just means that I can zoom in and zoom out and whatever on me in the corner, and there's nothing in the way, right? Unless it's like a head pat or something, but like that's fine. Let me get my controller. Let's hope it connects first time. It has not. Well, shit. Okay, BRB. He's legally blind? Legally blind, by the way. Curly bit. Yeah, no. It's curly things. Yep. Well, it's because if I'm in a Discord call, the other thing lives at the bottom. The other one only showed that anyway because messages disappeared. Remember? Remember they disappeared before? So also your spacing's weird. It's because the tail's wrapping around it. I thought it was cute. I could probably lower the spacing between the individual messages though. That probably is true. Something to do. I don't have any awards, so yeah, it's true. True, I would be doing so many awards, it's true. What was I doing? Oh yeah, checking the controller works. Controller works. No! Woo! Damn it. You do not have another 100k points. No, there's no way. I can't believe Noel's getting that triggered by the chat. She doesn't even want to see me play Silksong. Oh shit, she does. Well, how about if I'm not done by 7:30, you end the stream? No, because I confirmed the redeem almost immediately after she did it last time. You can only refund it if it's still in the queue, so... Exactly! You want to see me struggle at it, right? You don't need to just, like, win. You don't need to just have the day off again. Also, all of chat will hate you because you've just, like, stopped me streaming all week. I had collabs where I can't really talk to chat, and that's it. If I didn't have today's stream. It's fine, I've got Tora to keep an eye on her if she does that. I mean, Tora's not here, she's asleep, but... You don't have anything better to do, that's crazy. My mod, everyone. One of them. Yeah, well, she was up to freaking like 3 or 4 or some shit. The message timestamps don't lie. I've forgotten everything, I'll be honest. I had a oh right, also no music. I got the filing cabinet of timestamps, yeah. Alright, well I gotta get into her pans again. And then the goal was like not use anything until phase 2, right? And then we load up on blue stuff. And then pray for the best? I think that's what I was doing last time. Was there any like techniques that you used? I don't know. You can charge it. Memory crystal's interesting. I take a lot of damage, so why not do more damage to her? I think I just had a spare slot. I didn't know like what to do with, so. Oh, she freaking blocked it. Okay, the overhead things are not good. I'm remembering this now. You're literally the only one making fun of it now. Everyone else loves it. Well, they at least like it. Connor told me he likes it. Tora told me she likes it. Oh, that setup. The other setup. The in-game setup, you mean? No, I was talking about the chat and the goal thing. Oh. No, Null did mean my setup for the game, apparently. Oh! Reaper for last time? Why? I thought last time you were like, holy shit, he's a gamer, he's using Reaper. Null's opinion changes like the wind. Ugh. Maybe. It's hard to know. Some days you're nice, and then other days you hate me, and I don't really know why you still watch me in those days. Because I'm like, you hate me, just don't be here, I guess. No. Oh, the body damage is crazy. Wait, this is oh fuck. Wait, which one am I playing? Oh, this is I played the VTuber one by accident. Wait, hold on. I was like, hang on, I thought this was the non-VTuber one. You guys hate VTubers, which is obviously why you're here. You can't hear it? Wait, it turned off? Oh wait, no, it's just quiet. Is that okay, or is that too loud now? Ooh! Please. Ow! Simple way to win any fight? I don't know about that. I don't think such a strategy exists. No thoughts? Or are you just gonna say, oh, you win any fight by simply being good? So I swear to God. Just me? That's fucked up. You guys hate me more, which means you like me more, actually. It's the playground mentality. I bullied this person because I like them. Even though they get really sad and don't like being bullied. And Loki, he thinks that I hate them. Wait, what? No. Something like that. I know, pre-kindergarten? Girls want your attention? I think you went to a different... Oh! Alright, have some of these. I'm done with your shit lace. Yeah, it can be you. Oh, I mean, I know you told me, but is it that public? Oh! No, do not do that. Oh, God. The fucking Christ, I tried to do a downward slash. I mean, it's the one I've got furthest with, so... I don't know, I just work in mysterious ways. Oh, right, yeah. Well, I just want to know where, like, where my line is. I'm not going to talk about it in general, but if you talk about it... I mean, Reaper was the one I played for the longest time at the start. And then I switched to Wanderer. Is it Wanderer? Anyway, the one with the... Damn it. The one with the, thingamabob. What's it called? The lyre on it. It's got like a harp or something in the logo. Is it Wanderer? I think it is Wanderer. I switched to that one for the longest time. But this was my OG crest. I think up until an exact point when Null said that it sucks. And to be fair, I did win the fight by switching away from it back then. But...
Huh?
Comes the lady magnet? Apparently. Well, you can lay ladies' nuts on... Okay. Oh, really? Ooh. You freak! He tried to tentacle me from underneath. Oh, God! I need some health right about now. Bunch of chicks flying. Interesting. That's, I don't know how you're gonna do that, but good luck. Is there tech to stick things to your model? I mean, I know I can have a cat slide down me, but it's not quite stuck there. Maybe with that new thing, what's it called? V-Connect, I think. It's meant to replace tits. Not that tits needs replacing. I'm fine with tits 1. We don't need tits 2, actually. What? Velocity to 0? I don't think it has that, like, precise control. I don't know. Yeah, I can't be asked to set stuff up again. I think they were trying to make, like, a import thingy to, like, easily convert over, but obviously not everything will work, right? There's also... So Tits is also on Steam after like a year of them applying, apparently. But that means you have to rebuy it if you've already got it on itch, so... I don't know. They should have like sent everyone who's bought it on itch like an email of like, oh, here's a free Steam code, you know? To buy it again, yeah, exactly. Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay. That was not a subscription, no. But like, it's not that much advantage, other than the update goes through Steam. Tits already updates on its own. It's already got an update launcher doohickey built in, so it's really like kind of pointless. It's just the fact that it's on Steam now. I'm kind of worried that they're going to discontinue the like built-in updater though, and they're going to start using only the Steam updater, which might become a problem. Because that's always the shit that they do. They switch over to something and then you have to freaking buy it again. But then this V-Connect thing seems interesting, so if I was to rebuy it, I think I'd rather just buy the V-Connect thing and try that out, but I don't know. Because it's got like the recoloring and stuff built in as well, so maybe I don't have to do that as manually and awkwardly and stuff. God, I'm like multitasking too much while trying to do this way. I'm talking and playing. I've got the music on. Oh. Ah! I also still have a slice of pizza from yesterday. I ate one before stream, but then I started stream. I forgot to eat the other one in the break because the Spotify thing didn't work and I got distracted. Yeah, already. Burn from Hamilton into Unravel? Are you actually kidding me? Nah. I did mess up my voice yesterday recording stuff too. Okay. Damn it. I can't believe the big point hoarders are working together. It's not up to him. I did my best, and that's what you get. If I think it's not good enough, I'll often do it twice anyway. But I was happy with that one. Oh! Ah! But yeah, yesterday I was trying to do a bunch of epic things. Epic songs. And I may have recorded 7 in one take, which is crazy because like it has to be in one take because it's kind of like an audition thing. Which means if I messed up at some point, I had to redo the whole take. And I still have to re-record one of them for that reason. And the other one, like the last one I did, they're a bit like gravelly. Because it was getting the water, one of the Poseidon's ones. And he's got like a bit of huskiness to his voice or whatever. So after recording probably like with retakes, I don't know, at least like 10 or so full takes of different ranges and stuff of songs. I think that last gravelly bit at the end just like killed me off. Like, yeah, my voice like gave up halfway through and I was like, welp, guess I'm gonna have to redo this. Is the music too loud, by the way? Or is it fine? I was gonna go back and rewatch the Riku and what's his name? Chris? Is it Chris something? Oh, I don't know. Riku and that vocal coach guy. Not Redfield. Because he identified like a problem with how he does his screamo and stuff in live concerts and all that thing, right? You know this from Soma? From Tokyo Ghoul, yeah. It's also an emote I have. But yeah, so I need to go back and watch that because I need to know how he did graveliness, like how the voice coach recommended you do graveliness without injuring yourself, because I definitely did that at the end of yesterday. So I don't need to do it that often. I don't tend to do songs that need that, but sometimes it comes up. No, she freaking got me. Oh, she had to. It's funny how different this stream is on YouTube. Because there's just no music, no game sound. Oh. And in the VOD actually, if you rewind or anything. Oh. No! She blocks so well, she's so annoying with that. Oh yeah, the reason for using this was because you get the extra silk, I think. No, I think that was part of the reason. Blocking it so hard, yeah. Oh! Ooh! Damn it! Saw my death flash before my eyes there. That's for damn sure. Oh, I didn't rest on the bench. Lost lace bra. It's so hidden amongst all the other lace, though. Play, shout, park the fractured butthole. Oh, South Park, the fractured butthole of the game. Yeah. God, that took some decoding. It's an easy train. ReZero is good. I still need to freaking watch it. Like, I don't even know where I got to. Partway through season 2, maybe, or something. But either way, I need to finish it still. Ow! It's still that good, of course you'd say that. I also find it hard to watch because some of the scenes are like, Jesus. When, spoilers, when, old Sloth has him, like, strung up on the wall or whatever, and, like, some of his deaths are just, you get crumpled into a ball, like, every bone snaps and stuff. I'm like, no, no thank you. Day 1 sim, true. Yeah, some of the deaths are horrible. The bunny one's pretty nasty too. Imagine being torn apart by like 2,000 bunnies slowly or whatever, just being eaten. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's basically Dumb Ways to Die, but like fantasy edition, right? Although, they're not necessarily dumb ways to die. Well, I don't know. He does end up in these situations. It's not like he goes, fuck that, and runs. He's always like, oh, I can handle this. It's a horrible death. Oh, she got me. Okay, that's not fair. You can't do that. Ow! She's just not attacking. Okay, there she did then. Oh, the frickin'... I should have been underneath her. You're watching Supernatural. I still haven't watched the Spider-Man one, is it Devotion or whatever, the horror one? And what's the other movie I haven't watched? There's another one. It's another movie that came out. No, I was saying separately. I've not watched the new Spider-Man. I've also not watched that Devotions or whatever it was. I don't know, some horror thing. Obsession? That's the one. Obsession. And then was there like a third movie that came out recently that people were hyped about? Can't remember. No, not Backrooms. I don't give a shit about that. Backshots? No. I'd easily be able to find out if I freaking opened up like a cinema website, but... No. In the cinema, you get free back shots with every screening of the back rooms. No. In all cinemas. I know I just said in the cinema. Christ, how did I survive that actually? Your friends wouldn't leave the cinema. No, it's only like 1 round per ticket, you know? Oh! Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they would. Openings are the lines. You know. Meet F lines. Oh, she freaking blocked! No! I was so close to getting out of that as well. Oh, the freaking no! The matching missiles! Those are the things that cut me the most when I'm trying to freaking heal. Can you come down here? What? Why she teleport? She didn't finish her sequence. Oh! And the classic jump and prediction move. Okay, great. That was rough anyway. When I'm down to 1 health, it's always a bit crazy. I should get into the flow of getting to stage 2 again, and then once I can do that consistently again, then we have a chance. Yeah, Connor's an expert apparently. He knows all the rules of a backshot backroom cinema experience. It was actually like a secret menu. They only told him after he bought 30. I know, I'm saving them, Monster. I'm saving them for phase 2 because I never have any health in phase 2, so they count as health. They count as me gaining health for phase 2. That makes sense. Oh! Yeah! 10th hole punched. Oh. They make you a new hole every time. What? Connor's got 10 holes now. I mean, humans probably do. Just not. Just not ones that are suited for things. Oh my god, lemons. But I just don't have the energy. Ooh. This is probably like low-key one of the first covers I ever tried to do with a friend. Never made the light of day. You know. Hi cheese. How you doing? You straight up cheese in it. Oh, you backed up. How did they hit me? That's just bullshit. No, not that door. Why? Every time I go to heal in the sky, you decide to do the magic missile. Sugar it all and you squirt them right into our eyes. When life gives you lemons, you don't like money. You listen to make girls scream. I'm panicking too much again as well. That probably doesn't help. Ow! Get down here. Oh! No cheese. Wait, is the irony that you're like lactose intolerant or something? Oh fucking hell! That lace way!
Huh?
Cheese lacks tones. Maybe. I don't know. They said no cheese. Makes it sound like ever. Rather than just now. It isn't a guaranteed hit. I don't think there's something that I can put there that is a guaranteed hit though, so...
No.
I just remember having a slot and being like, I don't know what to put here. And memory crystal's done me well in the past, because I get hit a lot. Oh! O-N-ish. E-M-O-N-ish. Oh! Oh, frick you! That much dumb damage, you mean? I mean, I'll review it in a second, but I'm pretty sure there was nothing better to use. Oh no, between you and Monster, we got quite a chat here. Or was it the Monster's a quick typer because they just mashed the keyboard? And there's just no spelling correction. I hate that it's not a dash though when you run and do an attack, but... No! Stop that. Please don't do the thing. Okay, she didn't do the thing, good. Oh, she nearly freaking got me though. Where did that... Ah! Last one come from? What the... How? How did she know? I wish... Oh, I am using downwards on this one. I was gonna say, if I was already using diagonal, maybe I'd let you off. Oh. But I don't think anything good comes from me just switching crests the entire stream. I did that last time, and I feel like it just wasn't working. But like, yeah, I swear there's not really a better blue. I mean, they could just put Druid's Eyes back in and just get, like, a shit ton of silk. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. No, it doesn't. I don't think it works. Because she does 2 damage. I think even if I'm at 1 health, I think I still die. I think I tried that. Can't see what thing you have behind the widget. Oh. Can you not? I just have Injector Band, Druid's Eyes, Multi-Binder, Anklets. I think it was a build I found on Reddit. Either way, it's the one I got the furthest with so far, somehow. Not today, obviously, but I need to actually get to phase 2 at some point. It's like opening a barrier. I need to get to phase 2 and then, like, I start to be able to get there more consistently once I've done it once, I think.
No.
I think so. I certainly didn't choose to do it on my own. She's always been against Reaper, because I used to use it at the start. I don't know where it is now. You think I know where it is? I searched so many places for different recommendations. Oh. But it does generate silk. Ah, she got away. No. Damn you, Lace. No, she's got me in the corner. Goof. No, I thought I was just out range. I was just out dashing her. No, she got me. Oh my god, the block was crazy. Oh, phase 2. Oh, 1.5, whatever we're calling it. Oh! I went straight into that. I get to heal so often now, though. I'm kind of happy with that. And the more I get to heal, the more I get to extract more silk, you know? Ooh. Yeah, well, I also wait for my time. I'm not just going to use it as soon as I get it, because chances are she'll interrupt me. Oh! God, I forgot I can't run because she just freaking catches me. I am biding my time, watching the afterbirth of a nation. Yeah. Extracting silk. Shut up. It could be taken that way for sure. No. Oh no, don't extract my silk. No, you bitch! You thought it though. You put the idea in my brain. Oh. Yeah. Ah! I hate when she does that. She lines it up so perfectly with that. She traps you with it, and then, okay, here we go. I forgot the buttons.
No.
Good luck, kitten.
Thank you, Kitten. Hi, Tora. It's the first time I've got to this phase today, so... But she goes a bit freaking crazy in this phase. She gets a bit too, wild with it. No! Every time! Oh, no way. I stunned her already? I've only got like 3 hits in. Where even is she? She just didn't want to show her face for a minute there. Okay. And then she comes up immediately after this because she's a bitch. Yep. Oh! Yeah. Ooh! No! No! I just got enough to heal then as well. Yeah, it is your fault for sure. Cheese threw me at me. It's just because it came up with the update prompt and I didn't realize. Like when you open it, it comes up like, hey, do you want to update? And then that means it's no longer open. Because I have to click yes, you know? Like my meat, not your skill issue. That's crazy. Water Fox updated, wiped up. What the frick? Okay, well, I'm glad that I never used it then. You were singing its praises the other day. Why would it do that? That's so weird. I didn't deny it. Well, that not safe for work channel. What was it? At a girl who has a tiny PP, and they added you. It's all a lie. Channel. It's huge. Oh. Opera, but opera's Chinese spyware. I mean, China's getting our data one way or the other these days anyway, but... It's ethereal. Yeah, it's the scene from Scary Movie. Suddenly you're against the ceiling and feeling something, but you can't see it. Yeah. I know where they are. It's jumping up the sides, but I can't do that easily because sometimes she'll catch me midway, you know? We learned last time that where I just healed just then is the best places. Oh! Unless she uses the frickin' magic missiles while I'm up there. In which case it doesn't matter, because they lock on, basically. Ow! Replace the injector band? Why? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. It's over. Just kill me. I've forgotten how to open the menu. Injector band. With what? What is that even worth replacing it with? Wait, but that means I heal slower. Are you kidding me? But then I don't have my super giga silk regeneration. Sure, not everything isn't made in China, true. Heal with a large amount of silk left to spare. Yeah, but don't I only have the large amount of silk because of like... Oh wait, no, that's just the binding speed. Right, so I have a slower binding speed, but then am protected when I heal. But also I could just have a quicker binding speed and just not get hit when I heal. Which I've been kind of successfully doing. I've not been getting hit that much while healing, because I just make sure I'm at the top bit. But it does mean that I have to go there to heal. I guess with this I could just heal anywhere. I'll try. I just don't want to get into this trap that I get into every stream. Which is that, like, everyone in chat says, use this, change that. And then I end up, like, not sticking to anything and not getting used to anything. And then I'm just constantly stuck at the same place because, like, I don't even know what I'm using fully. It's why when I've had more success with bosses is literally just using the same thing and just going over and over again, because I get used to what I have. The second I like start changing things constantly, I don't know what I have anymore, and then it just goes bad. Protects you from damage while healing, protects your someone just spamming in a failed heal. Oh, it does that? Okay, well that's kind of nice. I'm just abusing the shit out of Clawline right now, though. That's kind of fun. Ah, she's gonna catch me. Ah! I just use it to get in a sneaky hit after she's already hit me. I love the time. I swear there was some kind of downside because, fuck. Oh, get out of the way! I'm still doing it though, I have habit. Oh. That's what I mean by changing things. And I still want the heal to go off, so I probably should still try and survive, but... It means if she sneakily missiles me, it doesn't mess things up though, I suppose. Oh! Yeah, bitch! Ooh. No! Haha! No! I hate when she disappears into the goo. Sucks. Oh! Okay, the distancing was not right there. And use up the healing amount of silk rather than all of your remaining silk. Wait, if you get interrupted, you lose all of your remaining silk? Did I actually not know that? What? Okay. That explains a lot. Snag a slice? You going out to just get a single pizza slice? Oh yeah, there's that combo deal or whatever, right? Near your place. Well, near a place. I guess the chain that's everywhere or whatever. Your equivalent of Greg's. Oh. Because you can get single pizza slices in Greg's too. And a drink and something, some kind of deal. I don't know, the stuff I want's not normally in the deals, so... I thought she was gonna do the overhead one. Slap my ass good there. No, look, you're listening to EP, so okay, no worries, Tora. I saw you up heckin' late again. Nah. Posting memes at 6 AM my time. I guess that's only one your time, right? Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. You're forgiven. He's up here the one, okay, well, now you've just self-reported. He's okay, you have trouble sleeping like I do as well, so it's all good. We're both freaking awful at sleeping. Ah! I mean, I was up just as late talking to you and Connor and stuff, so... I was also watching the Big Walk stream a little bit. I don't know what happened, but I managed to lock in on singing stuff most of the day, but then at like at an exact hour, you two planned a coordinated attack on me. Plus the stream. The funny thing is, I was listening to the new Bear Ghost thing that Connor showed me. As you was doing the Big Walk thing. And then while I was listening to it, putting all my attention into Bear Ghost, Connor's like, are you watching the Big Walk thing? I'm like, hello! Let me do one thing! I freaking hope the lace ends soon. I hope your prediction is correct. It's got to. I'm so done with this game, honestly. It's gonna be a while before I play the DLC. If I play the DLC. Is it out yet? Also, actually, before I even think about playing it, is it like 8 times harder than, say, this fight? Because if it is, that completely changes whether I consider it or not. No, fucking hell. It's not out yet? Okay. Yeah, the little claw line dash is nice because you can like pop in and oh, she freaking teleported there. You can like slide in, do some damage, and then you like automatically like flip over her and stuff before she does her next attack. It's kind of nice. I just dance. Just dance. Content update is not a deal. Oh right, DLC is paid usually. That's true. Well, DLC is just downloadable content. An additional thing, like a patch, like a bolt-on extra content. It's not necessarily paid. At least it never used to be. Yeah. It's only recent times that every DLC was paid. We used to get so many free DLC updates back in the day. Back when... Oh yeah, download separately. Oh right, so you just update the game and then you just have it? Yeah, that's fair then. I mean, Steam kind of makes it feel like that anyway, because when you like check mark a DLC, it just downloads it. Ah, you bitch! She loves ambushing me. Oh! So done with your shit, Lace. No, what do you mean I attacked into her and took body damage? You should not be able to take damage from body mid-attack. Like, body damage as a whole, whatever, love or hate it. Mid-attack? Taking body damage? I don't know about that. We saw your PC back in a bit, okay. Extra stuff goes DLC, the original plan for them, but oh, okay. I wonder why they chose not to label it as that then. Do you think Steam charges more? Possibly. They're like, oh, you're using up a separate slot, I notice. Separate to the main game. I don't know how it works behind the scenes, honestly. There was a world where I might have, if I managed to get like a cool HoloLive fan game that was like good enough for Holo Indie, but those days are kind of far behind me now. Oh. Ah, I keep misjudging the distance now. Damn it, don't say that. I swear to God, monster. You know you missed nothing. It would be funny if I beat her though, while you were gone. Wait, Connor's out getting food. I need to beat it right now. It's canon that when Connor leaves to do something is when I beat her. Wait, what did you miss? She's low-key terrifying sometimes. See, that's the distance I want. Oh my god, the block as well! That's so good. Oh, come on! I heal and then fall on her head and take the damage I just healed to freaking kill me. Okay. Frick you too, I guess. It is a skill issue. I never should have got this far. I should have rage quit so long ago. Why did you guys let me think that I had a chance of beating this game? Why did you let me get to the last boss like this? Ah! I should have been the group of people that like left the game and hates it. But I didn't. And now I'm suffering the consequences. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God it was that one. I was not prepared if it was an overhead one. Oh, just out of range. Oh. Oh, come on! Stay still! She's so annoying. No, the block. Oh, come on, then I walked into it. You're gonna try and beat her as well. Oh, what is it with chat? Null does this too. Null's like, oh, I see you're struggling. Let me just go beat her 5 times. While you can't beat her once. There's no way to rub it in. Being so serious. Damn it, Connor's back. I was joking that I would beat her while you were gone again, but it didn't happen. Normal. No, I didn't even get to phase 2 in those runs, honestly. I don't know, Connor struggled a little bit with Hollow Knight, but who knows. I think he just decided it wasn't his game and just dropped it, right? I don't know. This is what I should have done. Connor's smart. BRB? No! As in you're BRBing so I can beat it, or you're BRBing because you have to BRB still? Oh, phone call, probably. 1-0, it's like freaking 20-0 at this point. Oh, yeah, something like that. No, I got out of the way. I hate that always catches me. I don't think she hit me then. Very nearly did though. See, I don't like that she can just like dive into the sludge in this phase instead of waiting there for me to hit her after that move. Like, she just does that and I'm like, hello, I was meant to hit you then. You're taking away my opportunities to hit you where I normally hit you. Hello? No. Going out of spite, yeah, pretty much. Well, it's also sunk cost fallacy as well. I put too much time into it to just be like, nah, actually, like on the last boss, you know. I think after I got past the, like, 70-hour mark or whatever, it was already too late for me. I just had to do it. Oh, fucking Christ, what's going on? Okay. Ugh. And the thing is, Chan don't believe in me, but I will do it eventually, so... like, just statistical-wise. God, that was a good dodge, though. You freaking come over here and fight me normally? No? Okay. I tried to. Just gotta ask, you know? Having pina coladas? Of my favorite song. Ooh. Oh no, I walked into it. No, come on! If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. Bow, bow. You have a brain. Oh! You freaking bitch! Keeps getting me. Oh. I didn't like that I had to walk over one of the pillars that was going away as she was doing that. We have more health than usual. Oh my god, I stunned her immediately, that's funny. I got a heal? No way, in this economy? Stay on the ground! I can hit you! Oh, she's so annoying. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're doing this now. Oh, yeah! Ah! Oh, the freaking tentacles as well. That's unfair. Heal. Oh shit, okay, she's doing that move again? Not seen that yet. I remember that from last time. Oh! Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Go, go, go! Oh fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Stop with that! I hate that move so much. Ooh! Christ. She's not giving me a break here, huh? Maybe I just let my bugs deal with her, I don't know. Kinda scared. No! I need to heal so badly. I'm so scared right now. Ah, no! I didn't mean to use that one, honestly. Maybe you were right before. I should just unequip it. That was part of my downfall. One sec, I'm gonna get something. Oh. So close is 20 hits. I hate that. Thank you. I think it's time. I also got my Pero. I got my Pero to rest my arms on. As well as a Hololive towel, because I get a bit sweaty. I don't like to have the windows open though, because my freaking neighbor like complains. Ugh, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm losing all control, cause there's magic in my bones. You know your stones, cause there's magic in my bones. GG. Oh, I like that. Definitely. Oh, she dived. Oh shit. I saw that coming and jumped as well, but not soon enough. My patience is waning. It's just entertaining. I got this feeling that you know, losing no control, cause there's magic in my bones. I'd like to keep a heal, like for the middle part, even though I've got the blue stuff. But I never seem to have the silk at the right time. Planning that out is tough. I'm always like struggling towards the end bit. Oh. No. Her new move ain't really shit either, because I've seen it before, so... It probably will catch me though, at some point. I'm gonna eat my words, but oh, you can't do that! What? She just literally walked into me. That's such bullshit. Time to heal now. Trying to take that advice that someone said of like, if you have 4 health, you should heal. Ah. You know, assuming I have the ability to do so. Oh fuck. I'd keep moving with that one. This might not be the one. Safe and sound. Ah, you bitch! I hate that move so much. She gets so much clearance, and it's like an instant hit. As soon as you're anywhere near the range, you get hit with that. Oh, she walked into me. Oh my god, the dice. I love you so much. I would kiss those dice if I could. No! It's fine, I was like hanging off the ledge with that run anyway. I was just hanging off the ledge like, it's over, but I'm gonna hold on for whatever reason. So upside and downside to having power on my lip is, power is making me even warmer. But the upside is I do have a wrist. No. I still got her, even though she went under, that's great. Ooh! No. Ah! Ain't nothing but a hounded ass bitch. Didn't recover from yesterday, I shouldn't do that. Oh, she's so good at dodging, it's crazy. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that's there. Claw lined over to it. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh. How did she block that second one? Hello? Blocked over her shoulder or what? This is tech. Remember to move with those. That's half my problem. Stay still, woman! So annoying. Oh, I was trying to avoid that happening. Oh my god, she's so annoying. Oh, come on. You can't just teleport to where I'm going. Yeah, this run's cooked as well. Okay. Oh, I didn't even recharge my my silk. Oh well. Oh hell yeah, now we're talking. So I think this song was translated to like Patchy Rico or something. Patchy Rico? Rico? I don't know. But I always think of it as Oshi Rico. Oshi Rico. Whatever how it goes. It's a funny little like different lyrics in my head for this one. Bow, 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 bow. The beat goes crazy though. You can thank Annie for this one. All directorial complaints to Annie. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's that song. Patchy, let go. Ah, maybe not this run. That was the worst run yet, I feel like. Oshi, Rico. Oshi, Rico. Bam, 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 bam. Ah. I just attacked the tentacles at the end, that's funny. I think I've done that before. I'm at full health. Them's the rules! Patcha, let go. Ah, don't land on me! You're so annoying with that! Oh my god! Oh my god, man. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, so much silk, holy shit. Ah. What? Right stick don't do nothing. I know what you're on about. Oh, the taunt, right. I forgot about that. Oh, woman that drives. It is the name. It sure is the name. Oh, right. Cons. Damn it, why did I dive down? I did not mean to do that. Oh god, yeah, that's the problem when they both go in the corner at the same time. Oh god. Ah. No! She's too good at dodging, for real. It's actually crazy. Oh, she got me that one. Oh, we didn't be on the Patchy Riku song, so actually maybe there's no chance at all. Although it could be pon-pon shit. How do we feel about beating her to pon-pon shit? I fancy my chances on that. Maybe not yet though. Oh! Ah, you're so annoying! I hate that kick-up attack so much. Again, I hate that as well. It's just the worst. She really got me with that. Better go get yours before they go get you. So this is Wonderland. Just made the ring. So this is Wonderland. Oh. Queuing it up. Had to queue. Probably should put my fan on though. Okay. Oh, it's the same problem I had the other day. The fan on the lowest setting is too cold, but without it, I'm too hot. Damn it. Is this really a wonder? Oh, I wanted to get some sneaky damage while she's doing that. I don't think I can though. Oh, what? She can parry like that? Oh god. Okay. Oh. Someone remind me to say first time after I beat her. It seemed to be funny. And then what I can do is, because I'm uploading the VODs separately, I can just put this one run in. Like, those other 5 streams, what happened to them? I can just cut it to just this one take, you know? Macaroni. Oh, she going? No! The parry is the worst timing. Please don't. Everyone who plays this game is either good or crazy. Or they dropped it because they hate it. So your friend will be one of the people who are good at the game and therefore will say I'm shit. Also, people who are good at this game tend to reply with like, "Oh, it's easy." Like for every boss fight after they've beaten it, they're like, "Yep, that's easy. That fight was easy. That fight was also easy." Like, what do you mean you didn't struggle on a single fight? You're lying. They just like to have the bragging right and be like, easy, easy, easy. Oh, why you struggling? Easy. It's good to Hollow Knight, not so much as Silksong. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I made it to, you know, practically the end, so there must be some potential. Oh. We're just clawline spamming her now. Kind of working. Can I get back on it? Bump on that. Stop diving under the goo! Yeah, that's it sure is good. I haven't even beaten the Radiance. I got to off stream and never beat it. And kind of given up trying at this point. But that's like a true optional extra boss, whereas this is like, this is just the last boss. The quote-unquote last boss that they gave you before, because there's a whole other act, I don't think it counts. Like, this is the last one, not the Silk Mother. Whereas in Hollow Knight, I think, yeah, Radiance is kind of an optional thing. Oh, damn it, we can even do it to pom-pom shit. Of your life. Sorry, I've got a bunch of pings again. Get like that, a little bit lonely, a little space to make yourself comfy like that, a little bit of room to breathe. So thinking out loud, a little bit nice and easy, mix up the scenery. Love's company, you're like a little bit lonely. Down, 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 down. Put Nui on. You can, I'll just pause the music, I guess.
No.
Oh, it's a victory theme, okay, I see. Sure. Wait, they weren't even kidding? I thought for sure they were a troll. First time chatter do this thing, it gives you more damage, by the way. It gives the vibes of like playing GTA and they're like, what is it, press F? Press F to control the plane better or something. And you just like skydive out. Oh, 1.5, not 1 times? Okay, well, fair enough. It's still funny that that's true, though. Because I 100% thought they were a troll. I feel like 10 times you skip one attack. I guess. I guess so. Love's company, just like a little bit lonely. A little bit lonely. Maybe the corner strat is the strat. Oh. Till phase 2 anyway. Or until she does that. It is time. Okay. Oh. It's not worth the delay though. is almost like taunting is for people who have time to taunt. Like people who are good at the game and they've calculated every second and they're like, yeah, I can spare a second to taunt, why not? You know? Nothing better to do while I'm waiting for her to attack me. Oh. Stay gone. What? Huh? Did I lose my... I thought I had enough. Fuck. Oh, now I have enough. Ooh, she's gonna run and catch me though. You know how many hits I need? That's crazy. No way you're counting my hits. Oh, fuck. It's over. I mean, there's not really much point counting until I get to the last phase anyway. Does it vary how much health she has going into phase 2? Or is it just hard stop? Like, even if I do over damage, does she start at that health? Because I checked before, I was curious, and she like goes into phase 2 at half health, right? So you could also count from the halfway bit, depending if it's variable or if it's a set number. Based on like my last attack or whatever. Oh. Oh, it's so funny when we both miss. Okay, I'm getting greedy. Claw lining while I've got the crest ability is kind of nice. Oh, I mean, I don't know how much silk it gives me, but it feels nice because I basically get a guaranteed hit. No. What? How did that one track me? Oh, she got me on the way down. It's crazy how accurate that move is. Oh, freaking walked into it. Ow! Tentacles as well. Oh, but why? Why would you do that? Why did it cross your mind? Ugh. Ah, she's so annoying. Oh, I forgot actually. You have to move still. You can stand in the middle unless it's at the corner. Oh, I freaking saw the tentacles. Why did I do that? That thing's getting me so much more often than it used to for some reason. No, not while I'm above you! You're so annoying. She can pop out of those? I didn't know that. Yeah! So annoying. You know, it's over. I don't want to beat her now. Not to September, please. Anything but that. Luckily, it won't be the VOD anyway. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. We saved it. I don't have to beat her to that. How else am I meant to dodge stuff that's coming at me from underneath? I either dodge upwards or I dodge directly into her, which is just as bad. Because she does that bullshit cycle upwards uppercut move, then she hits me regardless, so... Yeah, but they're set up. They trap me. They trap me in such a way that she has a perfect position to, like, extend a tentacle outwards and hit me, or to cycle up and kick me. The move is planned, I tell you. It's a planned combo. Oh wait, unless you mean the scattering ones. I just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time every time with those, I think. I'm just above her when she does it, and it's just the worst. Because I'm like, no, I see it coming. And if I'm too close to the edge as well, then there's no, like, gap to dodge it properly either. Ow. Yow. Oh. Okay, well I asked for that one probably. How is she so good at setting up, like, when I'm falling that she's still gonna hit me? It's kind of bullshit. So I just gotta fall slower every time. Dun da da dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. Wait up. Oh, babe, oh, oh. Okay, well, always comes in twos apparently. Under pressure. Where the bit? Beat it up. The power of knowing what this world is about. Our origins, some good friends screaming, let me out. Oh, you little people on the streets. Bet it up. Oh. Oh, fuck. No, stop. Just give me a second, please. Okay. Bed up. Ah. Fuck, man. What? So much damage in a row. Oh. Bet it up. Like a blind man. Straight on the fence, but it don't work. There's last and dawn. Loud, loud, loud. Give ourselves one more chance. And when we give love one more chance. How can we give love, give love, give love, give love, give love, give love? Love's such an old-fashioned word, and what is you to cheer for the people at the edge of the night, and lost in you. Change your way of caring about ourselves. This is our last dance. This is our last dance. This is ourselves under pressure. 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 Dum, 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 dum. I'm just gonna yell. Oh, almost a big mistake. Oh. Oh, fucking. You're right in my way again. Stop teleporting into me, you bitch! Freaking haha teleports inside you. Just getting on my nerves. Oh! The golden strand of silence. I've got the heal, I've got the heal, I've got the heal, 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 heal. Of course she uses that as a heal. I recovered! Ah! Fucking hell. What do you mean? Oh. Is that enough to heal? No, it's not. Robbed. Can I stop getting to this phase with like 1 health? Oh, silence. Making light eyes on 10,000 people, maybe more. Listening for writing songs that I said never shared, and no one dares disturb the sound of silence. Okay. How you do not know? Silence like a cancer grows. Might teach you. No. No. Like silent raindrops fell. In the wells of silence, bowed and prayed to the neon god. Oh shit, she does a slam. I never even knew that. Fucking hell. Ooh. Jesus Christ, okay. No! Fuck! Oh! Jesus Christ, man. I am sucking that song because I be silent. Okay, she's gone. Where is she exactly? Oh, she's everywhere. Where is she? Yes! No! 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 Ah! That was just inside of... No! Sleepy, I was meant to ask, what was your VA thing? 6 or 7 hits away now! It's even worse that you don't know and it's the meme. Yeah, the VA thing, you told me in Tori you got a VA role, but we asked if you could say, like, what type of role it was, like, for a game, or, like... We were curious at the time, but I think you might have left when we asked. I hope you're doing good as well, though. I'm so stressed, that was so annoying! I could tell I was pretty close. It was like a pixel away from me not getting in the bubble as well. Damn you, Hornet, and your big old mask. That's an extension of your body. I guess it's a shell, right? Kind of? I don't know. Is it a shell? Just gotta do that again. Easy. Did I hear that? Can you tell? Like on the down swipe? Oh. I think I just don't attack her directly and always use this. The the claw line. Ah. It's the only way this works. I get in, I do an attack, and I leave. It's pretty efficient. Might not do the most damage, but I'm gonna try and get some regular hits still. If I can. Ah. Oh, she did the old reverso move. Reverse tentacle. Sounds like something that should be in the Kama Sutra. Don't know what that looks like though. Oh. I quite like the jump and attack on the head, because then if she does the other dodge, I'm still safe. Twice? Greedy. Fuck. I have a habit of dashing into it as well when I do that. Oh. Well, that was a risk anyway. Doesn't matter, I've got tons of silk back. Oh my god. It's so annoying when you're like a millimeter away from hitting her. Okay. Incoming, I suppose. Oh, what? No! Oh, I'm just out of range, thank god. Why did that one go so far? Ah! Jump to the end. Oh. This teleport inside me business is getting old. Oh shit, I'm out of shards. Don't mind that I might have over the normal now. This is the one not bonus, what do you call it? One helping hand that I've given myself. I don't have to go collect them every time. Well, I keep forgetting to boot the game modded, so I can't redo that until I do that. And you can see my soul burn out. I shouldn't do this to myself. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, Okay. I didn't even think about dodging that, apparently. I am not full though. Oh. Oh, I did it just after she finished the block. Nice. That's how I feel sometimes. When I had my block move, I used it and like moments later they would actually attack. And I'm like, wow, that's a waste of a block. Oh, she caught me. Frick you! Thought we're taking more damage, but we're also more consistent. Ooh, baby, we've been a long, long way. My heart says no, my mind says it's so. Ooh. Where'd the other ones go? Got a wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Oh my god! That was so close to hitting me. Ooh, ooh, ah. Ting tang all up, big mate. Okay, well, gain net one, net 1 health. Pretty great. Ah, it's walking into me. Huh? Her aim was a bit off there, but yeah, it's fine. No. Oh, thank God it doesn't go either. Okay. Pretty good. Now don't fuck it up, 007. Where is she? Maybe. Ooh. Just hit me up. No, stop. Fucking hell. Ah, she's so annoying. She's never where I want her to be. Oh, there we go. Okay. Fucking Christ, I was meant to do it downward slash. Oh, I'm so scared. Heal, 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 heal. Not moving time at all. It was going so well in phase 1. Wait, my pizza. And box is comically large for this one slice that's left in it, but I know. How you doing, Big Mac? We got love cheese, we got love Big Mac. We're getting all the gang together. I'm eating pizza right now though. I've had enough for a second. Taking a break. The pizza box is also blocking my tracking. I don't know where else to put it. I'm doing okay. I've just been fighting Lace for like the past 2 hours again. This is probably like the 12th hour or something. I've tried so many different builds and stuff too. I'm quite happy with the build I have now. I'm getting the furthest with it. Someone was counting and apparently I was like 6 hits away or something. But yeah. So I'm not like super up for suggestions because I've kind of heard them all. But the build is Reaper and some other things. No, I haven't. Why would I see it if I've not beaten the game? How does that make sense?
No.
Have you seen this thing that's ahead of where you currently are? No, how would I? Build is jank? Yeah, but it's my jank. It's working. I've done worse with the so-called optimal builds, so... Okay. You and all of chat, apparently. Be a Silksong player. Challenge impossible. Don't start, like, don't beat the boss 8 times while one person's trying to beat it for the first time. Apparently this is just a thing that people do. They just really like to flex on people for no reason. I do have a nomming title. Why though? It doesn't help me to know that it was smooth sailing and you beat her easy. It's discouraging, if anything, that everyone who seems to come in here can beat, like, the things I get stuck on super easy. Like, oh, well, I guess everyone's just good at the game, and I'm just, like, the shittest of the shit then. Can you explain to me this phenomenon that when I get stuck on a boss that people feel they need to go in and beat it 3 times, though? Like, why do they feel the need to tell me that they're going in and beating it so many times while I'm stuck on it? Why is this something that every single person that plays Silksong does when they join my chat? Garlic dust. Okay. Already got my stuff. Lace is so dumb. Are they? I don't see Cupid in chat. Where is she? Maybe that's what we need. If we get Cherry in chat, we'll win. Cupid just needs to shoot these two and then they'll start kissing, you know? Then we beat the boss fight. No, these two! Hello? Bro's delusional. Lace and Hornet need to kiss so that we don't have to fight her. Or maybe it becomes like a Guitar Hero, it becomes like a Guitar Hero sex scene. Oh. And if you fail, you go back to fighting. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Kinda did, but also kinda didn't. What the fuck? I never get hit by that. But you mean that, yeah. The dashing tentacle thing move. The trail of a tentacole that's left behind. Tentakai. Is that word? Sounds like a bad Japanese word. Like shorthand for tentacles and yeah. Tentakai. Yeah, whatever. Did you get a phone call, Connor? Is that where you BRB'd? Oh. A sesh is in an ongoing one or just you two?
Okay.
I'd say you've seen it, but I guess you haven't seen everything. How far did your like first group get? Well, I guess you can't tell me. Compared to where I got, to where we got to. As far as the trains, okay. I assume actually powering it on though, not just being at it like we were. Oh. I saw like a dev video. There's a guy, one of the devs joined the game and was like the conductor. And they would just move the train around. I think possibly on people who hadn't like unlocked the ability to move the train as well, or something. I don't know. But it was funny. He was just fully role playing. Like, no, I'm not a dev. I'm the conductor. It's great. It's like, oh man, the housing prices around here lately, oh boy. And like stuff like this. It's funny. Ow. I gotta go for a bit. Hope you beat your buns. Okay, see you later, monster. I hope I beat your buns too. I beat them so hard. Can you feel my heart? Wait. It's evil. She forces you to go in the middle and then puts the tentacles in the middle. Oh. Gah. Start doing the Cali. Gah. Hoi. This feeling to not feel at all. The lower sink. Can't find my demons, they know how to swim. Oh. Feeling to not feel at all. My demons, they know how to swim. She's far too good at dodging. It's crazy. Oh, not the missiles, not now. Yep, still suffering. I got like really close like twice, but not quite. Oh. Yeah, I did. Oh, nice, so cinematic. Don't ask me. My latency's fine. Could be. It's got all the brands of protection-y stuff, right? Like no tracking and all of that jazz. But what does it? Wait, it's opera. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Can't remember. Let me fucking go, you bitch! Okay. No. attacked the wrong direction. It's fine. Frick you. Frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you. Oh, okay, we're doing that now. That's cool. Oh, she caught me as well. No. Oh, fucking hell. Uh-oh. Awful timing for that to happen. No. I'm getting to the end more consistently. It's just the freaking ending is getting me every time. I know. It's gonna have to be. I don't think I have it in me to do another stream. Oh no. The sex songs. Why is Annie like this? Why did Annie get me to put these on my playlist? Why did she force me at gunpoint? It's annoying that they're just like so catchy though. That's the problem with them. Oh, yeah. I was waiting for that reaction. So yeah, once again, you can direct your complaints or your thanks, Annie. Ah! It's Annie's fault, it's not mine. So there isn't a single part of me that's that. Any sane, fruity person would have took up Connor's offers, probably. Especially if they were as lonely as I am. Oh. Yeah. No, she freaking jumped. She input read me. Well, that's you. I don't know, I think there's a line. In a sense, it's good to have an extroverted person because it means that they can do everything for me because I'm introverted. But sometimes it's too much. There's a line where it's too much. Oh. This song doesn't have any lyrics. That's interesting. Like Spotify lyrics. Happens sometimes, I suppose. I think it's up to the distributors and the person submitting the song to do that anyway. I think it's on Spotify. Ah! Light goes out in the sky, stones, flickers, flickers. All time runs out. I think so. What do you do? I want to cover this one day. Ugh. What magic missiles? Fuck your magic missiles. I'm not a fan of when she does it mid-air though. Oh. Oh. No, why? Every time I jump, I swear to God. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get back to the... not the old K, but the old me. It's gonna take time though. We're sharing the same space, but not quite. Ah, stop doing that! The worst.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, I'd be super old if it takes me that long. Oh, I do. Actually skip. No, wrong way. No, back. Sexy city. A bit quiet this one, huh? I'm gonna play this one safe because she just left that there. Just left that there as a little treat for me. Thanks. Cause the night I love somebody new, I don't dance to the words now who assumes I don't dance to my new love somebody new. Ah, did she dash further in this phase? Saw that coming. I don't dance 'cause I might love somebody new. Oh my god, the freaking bell saved my ass! Oh. Love somebody new. I don't dance to know them too. I don't dance. I do love somebody new. I don't dance. And I know I hate them too. Just two. I don't dance. I love somebody new. Fucking Christ. I'm so high up, what do you mean? That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh, come on. Let's fucking go! I'm scared. I'm so scared. Please don't tell me I have to kill you. What do I have to... What do I do? Do I do something? I think so. Whoa! Huh? How long do I have to hold it? Quite a while. I'll just keep holding it. Oh, okay, there we go. Whee! I'm always scared at the end of the game, of these games, because I'm like, what the frick do I do? Because I know in the other one, like, you had a choice and stuff, right? Like, fuck. We're free. Wait, let me pause the music. Oh yeah, the flower's gonna disappear as well, yeah. We'll get stronger? I mean, is it unfitting if it's the music that carried me to the end? I think that music belongs to this scene now. Whoa! Oh shit! Is this a good ending? I still can't tell. We're friends with the void. Old Hollow Knight had a crush on Hornet. Wait, sorry, what happened to Lace? Oh, there she is, okay. It's like she just vanished. Patience. And she's like, oh, what a fun time. What a jolly old time we had, huh? I'm like, fuck you, you bitch. Okay. Yippee. You can ooey at you now, Cold. Cold's not here. Someone ooey at you on Cold's behalf. I mean, yeah. I mean, there might be more after the credits. Who knows? But if you beat the game on Mega Ultra Super Duper mode, there's actually another ending. Probably. Sister Boy Bunny, specifically the modern Night Person College. Isn't Lace made of silk anyway? From the silk ring? But I guess that's to say, yeah, like the same as the void, having a void creature made of void. True. Credits music? Yeah, what? Hey, there is music though. There's some music. You know credits music. There's like violin and shit. Is that not the credits music? $2,058 Kickstarter backers. Well, I didn't have the music on, so I don't think that's my fault. I think that's just the default volume that they give it to you at. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. I sure freaking did. Hey, Bruce, play the world. Let's be again. No, I will never see you again, Team Cherry. In fact, I'm never playing any of your games ever again. No. Oh, that's so bad, man. I hate looking at that. Get it out of my sight. Don't clip that! Don't clip that! The sponsorship deal's gone. If I can be asked to go around and gather random items or whatever the fuck I need to do for the other 7%, then maybe I'll just show you that I've done it. But I'm not going to do it on stream. Okay. It's just chatting time, I suppose, and then we go do go watch the stuff and things. Captures, browser to the screen. Yeah. Wait, is it only muted for me, or is it also muted for you guys? When I do that, is that muted now? It's because I... Shut up, no. I did it, that's all that matters. I said I should have stopped so long ago. Oh wait, we do need the BGM actually, because I don't want to put the regular music back on. Okay. Wait, why is the Brett too scared of all this shit? Maybe I'll leave the Silksong outfit on. Nah, maybe I won't. Maybe I will. I don't know. I am very determined. I'm not running out of games. I need to beat the cat one, and then I'm gonna dedicate a double slot to Black Flag probably. Because I freaking love that game, and I do want to 100% it again, and I'm not gonna do that if I'm only doing one a week, to be honest. What? There. Why browser no show up on this scene? Maybe because it's not meant to. But then I turned the BGM. I can turn it on manually. Wait, no. Oh, we don't need BGM. We're watching videos. Ah! Okay, which videos? Where? Direct me to them. Are they just in the React channel?
No.
Yeah, the day that this ended, no one follows and leaves forever. Oh. I don't know, you can't please everyone. If you try and please every single chatter, then you'd have to play a different game every freaking day. Rather than having any series going. But also, it's important that I'm happy playing the game. This is something that sometimes I feel like you guys don't get. That, like, the overall content is better if I'm having fun. I mean, maybe there's some room for suffering, but generally, if I play something that I don't like just because you guys said to play it, it's gonna be a shit stream because I'm not gonna be enjoying it. Yeah. I feel like Noel's specifically limited by her laptop. So, like, she has just missed out on games that other people are, like, crazy about and just doesn't get it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. But, like, I played Portal 2 on my shitty laptop with, like, 20 FPS back in the day. Just because you don't get 60 frames doesn't mean you can't play it. I know that's hard to understand too, but back in the day, we were happy to have like 25. So, wait, what? Just in the reactor. Where? From Noel. All two's good, yeah. Did you write Silksong in every message? Oh no. What's the chances? I did do it. We had a celebratory ooh don't worry. Connor got you. I did, yeah. Finally. I'm really struggling to find these stuff. Okay, thank you. No, it doesn't open a browser, does it? Why does it do that? OBS decided that... Why does everything have to have a built-in browser these days? What happened to just letting us have it go to a browser?
Oi.
The Twitter one pisses me off lately. What is an hour? An hour and 20? Oh my god, no. Do you guys want me to sit here and react to this for an hour and 20? So I feel like this scene is better because things are just in a better position. Oh well, chat isn't on screen then, but... You like it? Where is it? That's where the caption is. Does it live within... Oh no. It looks like we're watching the Uyai now. It might be. It's fine, I'll wait for it to finish. I have my own volume. Fun fact, I have my own volume. For that now, because it was too loud. Hey, where even is the video volume? But it's too loud in the corner, so it's fine when I'm by myself. Where's browser volume is that? And the Uyai volume is the same actually. I could lower it a little bit.
No.
Can't do it no more. Okay. K might come in with a shock of my eye. Whatever though. Probably. Oh, where is it? No. Do you want to watch it? Can we have a poll? Can we poll how many want to watch versus no? I guess vote no if you're also indifferent. Just so we know. My mouse cursor. Freaking. Yeah, I probably will. Come on! I got so many videos to catch up on though, you have no idea. There's so many VODs that I've not done. I think the last VOD I did was the Mecha Chameleon Club, which is like so long ago. I can't even remember if it was the first or the second one either. It might have been the first one. I'm definitely ending stream after that though, if we do like an hour-long thing. So I do got, well, for example, all of those videos to work on. But also I need to finalize the BFE thing if I want to sneak in a couple more. And then I gotta record the epic musical audition stuff that I was doing. I gotta re-record 2 of them. Well, Connor was like, "Ooh, are we sure?" He's not voted no though. Oh, the talkie screen has... I need to make like a React specific screen, I feel like. I mean, my room is good, but it's just too much shit. Kill that. Well, I mean, they're kind of out of the way. If that's on top, it's fine, right? How do I do that? Yeah, I need a new scene though, because it's just not gonna work otherwise, is it? Oh! I put it inside of something else. No, stop doing that. I just want it in the middle. Go in the middle, damn you. Okay. Oh, but now that covers me. I can't win! Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill these guys after all, which just means there's gonna be a blank space at the bottom, but it's fine. The video screen's too small for React. Is it? Should come to YouTube first. You can tell I just mashed the keyboard and didn't care. I mean, that's like the same size. So, Aqua and
Is that booty cheeks?
theirs is just in the middle, but that's because it's vertical.
I found it.
That's meme reacts rather than a video react though. Oh, you know what? I can search. How AI streamer changed the world? I don't know, something like that, right?
Everyone knows AI is inevitable at this point. Whether
Kind of scared to just pull up random reacts because like I'm scared of like potentially one of them somehow finding me. I'm like, why am I on the screen? There isn't even that many, like just regular React videos. They were just like talking over it. None of these people are doing the React that I have. I did that one already. No. That's already a video. I'm googling this because I know that it was one that people did a lot. You see, hers is like also just off to the. I feel like it's a fine size. Oh, maybe not. She just has the whole thing in the background, but then she's blocking the video. And then she has to switch sides if there's someone else on the screen. I think if I full screen this, it's fine. It's just, it looks weird right now because it's only in small mode. But anyway, chat's gotta be killed. Chat's gotta be killed. Overlay's gotta be killed. And then like, what does it look like if I full screen? I think I'd like it more if it was just at the top, to be honest. Oh, so weird with the random space at the bottom though. I want it like this, but then it's all weird and stretched. I need to find a TV PNG. Put it in the background. It doesn't. I hate having it full screen though. It just doesn't work. This is so painful. Big in it. That's what you mean. That's what you mean by big in it. Yeah, big in it like that. Because I also like to have the channel name and stuff at the bottom if I'm doing like a reacting. Oh, yeah, and then I'll go to my usual position. And then that's fine, right? But it's such a waste not to be in desk mode. On this one. Okay, desk mode is just not working as well. Whatever reason. Am I on the right scene? Yes. Guys, my desk is gone. Guys, my desk is killed. Help. Someone stole my desk. What? Where is it? No. guess did touch portal break? Like, because if I go in here and save it and try again, no. It moves me, so it's connected to VTube Studio, but why isn't it doing the... What? I don't understand. Someone make it make sense. What if I take that off? No, it just actually is just gone. Hang on. Do that. And then do that. And then this. What? What? Is it something that I hid? Well, no, because it should be in VTube Studio. What the heck? It literally worked at the start of the stream. What changed? Okay, it works if I do it manually. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because I fixed this. I fixed, like, it not working with the Silksong thing. Wait, which... Fuck, I don't remember which scene I was on that was easier for the... This... Oh, God. I think it was this one, wasn't it? I just gotta hide the chat again. Okay. I think that's... What day was right in front of the screen. This is probably the best we're gonna get, right? I think it's fine. See, I could have the chat way at the bottom. I could put this at the top and have chat at the bottom, but then that's like a whole other setup, which I gotta do. But I could do it. Alright. Yeah. I guess get ready for the long haul. We put it in the middle, so I'm actually looking at it. Okay. So that goes from 7 to 1 second from Opera to Waterfox. But the problem is Waterfox clears everything randomly, apparently.
Oi!
Ever since its release back in September of 2025, people have been debating what the plot of Hollow Knight Silksong even was. Why were all those bugs obsessed with their pilgrimage to the Citadel? Who were those mysterious figures who seemed to be running the place? And just who exactly is this character? Why is everyone saying her name is Hornet, and calling her a spider and a worm, when she doesn't look like any of those things? This video intends to answer a good 70% of these questions. We will ascend through the land of Farloom, dissecting the game's dialogue and world in an attempt to wrangle a more complete understanding of Team Cherry's
Hornet's like a title, though, right? She floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee. Or whatever. Oh, I don't know. What do I think the lore is? Oh god. Let me just put together everything I've learned over a year. And I barely remember how to play week to week. For Christ's sake. She's not. What do you mean? She's not. No way. Where did we start? Did we start in Bone Bottom? Maybe? I don't know. Could you give me a rundown of events? I need the rundown of events to figure out the lore in my brain. Wait, what are we figuring out? Because we started there. I mean, we're descendants of the yeah. So the Citadel guys are after us because we're like a descendant of the great Silk Lords. Wait, no, what? The Great Spider Queens. Fuck, it's something like that. we're the closest thing to the spider, the true spiders, right? They've hunted down everyone else who is X% of spider. And what's their actual names? They're not called spiders. They have a name. Yeah, we're the next X% of spider that they're hunting down, right? So that's why they tried to capture us and stuff. Weird fly touches hornet. What? That happened? A weird fly touched my cage and I got my powers back? Okay, I don't know what that's about. Falls to the moss place and then tries to find out what the citadel is. Yeah. The haunting. The haunting was the Silk Mother. I guess the Silk Mother wanted to be the only one who was left. Either that or like she was harvesting the people who were the closest thing to the spider gods. Like she wanted the highest purity to consume or something. I don't know. And kind of didn't care if she wiped out her entire race. And then yeah, I mean she was pulling the strings on the haunting. And then, you know, we did the whole thing. We got to her. We took her powers one time and just became mad with power. Like she's kind of like GLaDOS. She has like a corruption core or like a built-in protocol or whatever, right? If you inhabit her body, you suddenly get this like overwhelming urge to just like control people and stuff. I don't know. And like you lose your sense of self or something. And then yeah, oh no, that wasn't the problem that we brought the void into the equation. Actually, maybe that was the problem. If there's the Silk Mother, then there's the Void Daddy. We brought the Void Daddy into the equation, and it didn't go well. But then the Lace took it instead, and I guess she could take it because she's not real. Kind of. And then Big Void went everywhere. And then we got the flower thing, which is from maybe one of the super pure spider ones. I can picture her. I don't know what her name is. I can't remember like her lore that well. But that's as close as I can think. Wait, wasn't she like directly involved in the White King and all that stuff? The one that had the flower. Was she like the queen? I don't know. I can't remember. And then yeah, that let us get through the void, and then we kicked the Lace's butt again. And the void likes us because the void is also the Hollow Knight, and the Hollow Knight loves us. I don't know. Is that about it? Obviously, they're going to cover a lot of details that I haven't covered, but that's my understanding. Okay, good. Alright, let's get into it then.
Metroidvania masterpiece. But with how recent this game is, please keep in mind that the theories shared here might be lacking a sort of kernel song could be done automatically using the core.
What happened? I pressed the marker button and that skipped ahead. There's no way. What? What button does that press? Technically. It shouldn't press a number, should it? Oh, maybe it does. I might have set up some kind of a marker or something or a number. It's fine. I just wanted to mark like where I started the actual thing. Oh fuck it, let's just like
Oi!
Ever since its release back in September of 2025, people have been debating what the plot of Hollow Knight Silksong even was. Why were all those bugs obsessed with their pilgrimage to the Citadel? Who were those mysterious figures who seemed to be running the place? And just who exactly is this character? Why is everyone saying her name is Hornet and calling her a spider and a worm when she doesn't look like any of those things? This video intends to answer a good 70% of these questions. We will ascend through the land of Farloom, dissecting the game's dialogue and world in an attempt to wrangle a more complete understanding of Team Cherry's Metroidvania masterpiece. But with how recent this game is, please keep in mind that the theories shared here might be lacking a sort of refinement you would expect from deep dive lore videos about other, less recent video game releases. Also, please don't take everything I say in this video as gospel. I am just one of many people with theories, and nothing makes my words more inherently correct. So don't just automatically believe me when I say stuff like when the slab was built, or that the earth is round, or that now is actually a really good time to be investing in Ethereum. Oh,
get out of here.
Will contain massive spoilers, not only for Hollow Knight Silksong, but also Hollow Knight. In fact, you kind of need to know a lot about Hollow Knight's story.
Oh,
really
is that so?
in Silksong. So if you need a refresher
Oh,
on
here we
Hollow
go.
Knight's lore,
There she is.
be sure to check out my Hollow Knight lore video
No!
first. This video also contains massive spoilers for the hit
Baited with
2004
the
film,
please
Shrek
watch
the
our
Third.
previous.
So if you need
What?
a refresher on Shrek the Third's lore, be sure to check out my Shrek the Third lore video first.
What?
This is the somewhat complete lore of Silksong.
Bro saying check out my Shrek the Third lore and then check out Hollow Knight lore and then check out this video. The required reading is crazy. What do you mean I need to know Shrek the Third lore to understand Hollow Knight? Is this true? It is! I know you're kidding, but... that's funny. That's good. That's a good bit. Good job video making.
The story of Silksong begins with Silk. More
No
specifically,
way.
Grandmother Silk, a higher being described as the primal source of all silk. Silk in the world of Silksong is spun from the soul of its creator, and has the power to heal wounds,
She's the source of
extend
all
life,
silk.
and weave powerful
I mean, I knew she was like the big silk, but I didn't realize she was the source of it.
runes. Grandmother Silk is also described as a pale being. What exactly are pale beings? Some might have you believe they are great beings,
Oh yeah, the Pale King.
worthy of praise above all others. But Hornet wouldn't necessarily agree with that assessment. While pale beings are immensely powerful, they don't always have the best intentions at heart.
Mhm.
Pale beings are usually mainly interested in total subjugation from the bugs living beneath them.
Yup.
Hornet, a bug who is half pale being from her father, the Pale King,
Half.
explains.
She's...
Devotion or
Wait, I think we did
destruction.
learn that at some
These are the
point.
only features
I kind of forgot. I feel like I did learn that at some point. Yeah, but she's half Pale King. That's kind of nuts.
my kind allow. And Hornet doesn't hold
Sorry, what? Devotion and destruction. These are the only fates my kind of love.
or destruction. These are the only fates my kind allow. And Hornet doesn't hold the pale beings in her life in particularly high regard. She calls her father, the Pale King, a fool in the Wings Mold Hunter's journal entry.
Wings mold. Oh, we did kill that at some point. Wait. So where did oh, God, the Hollow Knight lore? Who like? Didn't someone put us in the abyss? Because they like sealed the door behind us, but like we got out. Who was it that put us there? That wasn't the Pale King, was it? Who was that? Eh. My brain hurty. Was that also the Pale King? Like they sealed the Hollow Knight in not the Hollow Knight, but our character. They sealed them in the abyss, right? Like, cause we were climbing up the night. Yeah, I didn't know what to call them. Who sealed them in there? Was that also the Pale King? Oh, it was Pale King. Okay. So the Pale King's responsible for both of them. That's kind of nuts.
And she admonishes his wife.
Well, not directly the knight, because the knight got out when he wasn't meant to, but he was a better candidate than the actual Hollow Knight. So, Pale King, not Pale King. Oh my god, Pilkas. A white lady, that was her name. Admonishes his wife. What does admonish mean again? Like cast out? Abandoned? The white lady inside the red memory.
The white lady inside the red memory. So yeah, Hornet complains about pale beings in her diary and also gets into arguments with them in her head. Which sounds pathetic, but she really does have a point.
That makes sense.
But this desire for control among pale beings was no different for Grandmother Silk. We don't know exactly when or how.
Is her mum Grandmother Silk?
She appeared in the land of Farloom. And
Did
while
we
don't know
beat
the
our
exact
grandma to
timeline,
death?
we do know her arrival led to the decline of other nearby civilizations. One such civilization was an order of blade bugs and
Oh, it is her
crushed
grandma.
King Khan.
We
At the
beat
height
our
of their
grandmother
rule,
to death.
Khan's order occupied half of the lands of Farloom.
That's
It
crazy.
seems Khan and his warriors were one of the last groups left to stand against Grandmother Silk's influence. But by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, Khan's kingdom has been all but forgotten.
Hornet was just like, you've lived too long, grandmother. Your time is up. You cannot live any longer. Get out of here. But not exact. Oh, God. So confusing. Yeah, this guy with his little knights was kind of cool. It's cool that they were a bigger army and stuff there.
And his lands eroded by sand. Another group taking up residence in the land of Farloom was the Scar, a tribe of ants united in service under the powerful warrior Queen Scarsinger Carmelita. While Hornet can still find members of the Scar tribe during her time in Farloom, they seem lost without a true nest, and uncertain if the song they hear is still Carmelita's. Carmelita herself can still be found, but her form has withered, her power faded by time.
Yeah.
Judging by her withered body, she appears to be about 28 or even 29 years old. Another force in Farloom is Nihilus.
I guess that's really long for bugs.
I don't know. Sowing the first seed, which would eventually grow into the region of Farloom known as Shellwood. While Nihilus is gone by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, Shellwood is still filled with life, not fully snuffed out by Grandmother Silk's influence.
He's kidding. I see. I thought he was serious. That's how I look, IRL, by the way. It's important following a little bit. Yeah, it's cool that the plant thing that we are we the good guys? We killed our grandmother. We stole her power or something. We did get rid of the void. Or wait, we didn't even get rid of the void. The void is still there. It just likes us now. It's still gonna do bad, I assume. It's like a hungry little creature that sits at the bottom of the world. It's just gonna like occasionally kill a cow or something, you know, like a big dragon that is friends but is still around. Oh, it was okay. Wait, but also if she is the source of well, we're the source of silk now, I guess. But we also killed that plant thing. So does that mean that if like the current life stops, that's just it, it's just gone? Because we killed like the source of plants, basically. Oh my god, man. Why are we like this? I don't know if we're the good guys.
Was the land of Verdania, home to twin princes.
No, well they planted the first seed. They don't retain all life, but they planted the first. That's what he just said, right? So for some reason, all plant life was gone. We couldn't restart it without them, I guess.
Princes. In a bid to avoid destruction by Grandmother Silk's kingdom, one of the princes gave his life as tribute. But these actions proved futile, as Verdania fell to ruin anyway. leaving the land as nothing but barren caverns by the time
Mhm.
Hornet finds them. In addition to these different groups within Farloom, there was also a town far above on the surface. When Hornet
Oh,
visits
yeah.
this town in-game, however, it is completely abandoned. Playing her needle in near one of the few remaining corpses reveals the following dialogue.
I did that.
Friends seduced. Sweet promises whispered. The weaving ones beckon. It seems the residents of this
Right,
town were
weavers,
drawn
that's what they
down
were
in
called.
Farloom by the actions of the weavers, Grandmother Silk's spider children. Much like their mother, these spiders could produce powerful silk from within their shells, and they even devised various tools and charms as well. Hornet herself is the child of one of these weavers, Hera the Beast.
Oh, that's
As for why Hera looks so different from the rest of the weavers, the game never really explains.
that's Hornet's dad.
She's just a weaver
mother.
that doesn't look like a
Sorry,
weaver.
Hornet's
Similar
mother.
to how there are humans who just don't look like humans. Either way, all of this means that
Who
Farloom
is
is
that?
actually Hornet's ancestral home, tying her to the land much more deeply than she initially
I
realizes.
feel like I know them, but I
But
also
what
don't.
exactly were the weavers doing in Farloom in this time long before the birth of Hornet? And what were these sweet promises they whispered to the bugs of the land?
Not a
The
human.
answer to that question would be the Citadel of Song, an eternal city that has long been drawing in pilgrims from the lands below, compelling them to follow the holy path through the lands of
Oh,
Farloom
that's a
in hopes of
pretty-
basking
a
and
pretty
singing in its shining light.
scene.
Pilby, the little pilgrim, explains, Our
Pilby.
holy land calls on us. To journey up is our greatest task.
Oh, poor
Who are we to
Pilby.
refuse? Guided by faith, we climb through flaming fields, across rolling moors,
They're
and
definitely
up
dead
great
now.
gilded steps, all to reach that eternal, shining citadel. Even when Hornet arrives in Farloom, the call of the citadel still pulls in pilgrims. As the chapel maid explains, even now, in Farloom's long decline, the simple bugs, they're witless before it. Too grand, too majestic, too powerful. One possible example of how the weavers pulled in pilgrims was through the creation of these bells, located in bell shrines all throughout Farloom. When Hornet rings one in Songclave, the caretaker admonishes her, saying, "That bell is rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now." This exact same bell design can be found near a workbench in Weavenest Atla, indicating that these bells were designed by the weavers, possibly as a tool to help draw pilgrims to the
I did
holy
not
path
realize
of the
that was a
citadel.
bell in the
Those arriving
background
at
this
the
whole
Citadel
time.
of Song were tasked to join the holy song. Deep within the Whispering Vault,
It's too
Hornet
covered
can
up.
find Pious Isamor, a giant statue of a pilgrim.
Oh, what?
While some of Isamor's dialogue is
Huh.
fractured, it seems to be telling pilgrims arriving at the Citadel that their true service can now commence. That service being to raise their voices
never
in
found that.
song. Pilgrims arriving at the Citadel could become members of the choir. Devoted members could even rise to the ranks of chorister, reed, and grand reed. They all joined in to see the Citadel's holy song sustained. But hidden beneath the beauty of the Citadel is a cruel system of subjugation designed to trap bugs
Yeah.
into a life of endless toil. As Hornet explains, these poor bugs, all are victim of the Citadel and its insidious attraction. This place draws them up into its maw, only to consume them utterly. A good example of this can be found in the Underworks. Bugs are forced to work down there in inhumane conditions, being forced to spend what
Yeah, that one guy who's like, what is it? They're like mining or something, and they get fed like a single bead or whatever. No, that was Hollow Knight, wasn't it? Either way, that's the same vibe, I suppose. Um, yeah. In bug, in bad conditions, in bug conditions. But yeah, I never realized like we were paying for the bench, but I guess that also means that yeah, the workers like they literally had to pay to rest on a bench after they probably earned nothing. Damn.
little rosaries they have every single time they want to rest at a
Yeah.
bench. There's a rosary-operated confessional for bugs to use, but the message it gives is automated and tells the bugs that their sin must be cleansed by working
Oh yeah, I
hard.
remember seeing that.
We can see this mindset internalized by Loam, a bug.
Oh wait, yeah, this
endlessly
is the
running
guy.
on a
Wait, it
treadmill,
wasn't Hollow Knight. It was
believing that the
Silksong.
Citadel will eventually reward him for his hard work.
Yeah.
Me cannot rest. Us works.
That
and
poor
Citadel
guy.
breeds, and them's above do sing, and all is right. And when us works enough, them sees it. Her. And us gets us holy reward. Hornet can actually help them work by running on a nearby treadmill. After
I did that.
45 seconds or so of running, a single rosary might pop out of the device, further
Might.
illustrating how the faith of these bugs is exploited for
Is it a
gain.
chance?
Another example of a bug fully buying into the Citadel's religion is the Old Penitent. The Old Penitent is a bug locked away in the slab.
It is a
prison complex
chance!
built to punish
That's
those
crazy.
convicted of sinning against the Citadel. But the Old Penitent doesn't view his situation that way, saying to Hornet, "Prisoner, I understand you not. There is no prison here. This is a holy place of forgiveness.
What?
Please, speak with reverence." Even after being freed by Hornet, he
The
refuses to
slab
leave,
is like
saying, "By
a
the grace of the Citadel, I am
volunteer
here as a
jail.
penitent. Here I can hide from the shame of my sins, until they are withered away by time. Leave this place? Please, strike me down dead before you speak such blasphemy again."
Christ.
The Old Penitent also has the following needle in dialogue. "From wastes,
Yeah.
from darkness.
I have sinned, I must be put in jail. That's crazy.
Sisters, accord.
The fact that
Silence
they weren't
above."
like taken there.
This dialogue seems to indicate that the Old Penitent was one of the bugs from the nameless town above. He was drawn into Farloom by whispered promises, and found himself locked away in a prison cell he can never leave. But the cruelty of the slab doesn't just
It's like that freaking. It's like the classic movie trope where like someone figures out their whole plan or like how they did a murder or whatever, and they're like, "Okay, you got me. I'll hand myself in." It's like that, right? It's literally like, yeah, they just sort of, they're like, "Oh, I sinned. Put me in jail." God damn it, Connor. Oh, what a great time to not have the chat on screen, huh? Take a proper gander of these. It's the transcript. In case you wonder. Connor not gay. Connor not a gay. Yeah.
to end with the prisoners. Even the jailers are trapped here. The Old Penitent explains. They too are penitents. In a past age, that caste committed their own sacrifice
Even
against
the
Citadel,
jailers.
a sin long forgotten, but so grave that their offspring and the offspring of their offspring carry the guilt with them still. To serve here is their only hope of absolution. The fate of the Guardflies makes clear that the Citadel is just about using guilt and sin as justifications to force bugs into endless servitude.
Damn.
Hornet is generally a fairly nice person, always trying to help people and do the right thing, but even she has no sympathy for the Guardflies, and genuinely wants them all dead. She's like me with grubs. Given what can happen to Hornet during the events of Silksong, I can't really say that I'm surprised she feels this way.
Yeah.
Hornet even hopes that killing the matriarch of the jailers, Broodmother, will end their race for good. But if she returns to the Broodmother arena,
No
it
way.
turns out a new broodling has already appeared to carry on the
No
species.
way.
But for some reason, the game won't let Hornet kill the baby.
Huh.
This is an example of ludonarrative dissidence. But these aren't the only
What?
bugs that kill the baby. This is an example of ludonarrative dissidence.
Conflict between a video game narrative told through the non-interactive elements and the narrative told through the gameplay. What's the intersection of ludic elements? Okay. Conflict.
But these aren't the only bugs born into a special kind
Yeah,
of
it's like Caduceus, where he's like, this king's gonna become a king and be a problem for you, especially if you killed his dad. But also, can you just kill this kid when you also have a kid at home? Yeah, it's like, it's a bit fucked up.
service. The squirm of the blasted
The
steppes
squirm,
were
this way of
seemingly
squirming
chosen
their
by the
worm,
Citadel
Connor.
to act as judges of the pilgrims approaching the Grand Gate. A lore tablet
Mm.
just outside a squirm nest reads,
Something like that.
Barloom, you have been chosen. May our Citadel's holy gilding harden your
Hello,
soft shell.
Loki. We beat the
Stand
game, you
eternal
missed
as our
it.
arbiter, that no bug-bearing sin shall
And we were
step
watching
within
like
our
an
sacred
hour-long lore
walls.
video now.
If Hornet plays the needle in for the squirm found here, they will beautifully sing, "Let's grow holy."
Oh, I
Let's
never
grow
did that.
We are chosen. All are chosen.
Did I?
We will serve. All will serve. It seems from birth these creatures are brainwashed by the Citadel, into believing that they are doing holy work by using a mallet to brutally bash in the head of any pilgrim they happen to think is guilty of sin. Similarly, the Vaultborn, found in the Whispering
I
Vaults,
like the way he
were
worded
literally
that.
raised in dark vaults and then forced to become scroll readers for the Vault Keepers. Unlike the Broodling, Hornet can kill the baby Squirm and Vaultborn, so hopefully Team Cherry will patch the game so you can actually kill this thing. But the Citadel's system of cruelty didn't just stop with the borders of the Citadel itself.
It
The bugs
reminds me of like the Templars or whatever. just brutally murder people for the sake of their belief or whatever.
underneath
We're doing good, right? We're doing what our God wants or whatever. It's like, oh, okay.
also fell victim to its whims. One such area affected by the Citadel is Greymoor. According to Krull and Benjin, the two best characters in the game, Greymoor used to grow all sorts of food, but at some point the Citadel ordered these bugs to instead dedicate themselves to catching the silk dregs that drifted down from the Citadel and
Wait, so
re-spool
that's
them.
what they are.
As a result, the bugs of Greymoor had to resort to a less involved form of farming, breeding muckroaches for their disgusting roach. The smog and exhaust of the Citadel was rerouted using the exhaust organ and dumped into current-day biowater, polluting the region and incurring the hatred of the Stillkin, a faction of swamp dwellers skilled in trap setting. Now, I know a lot of you watching this are huge fans of biowater, and of course I am too, but in the lore, the creation of biowater should be seen as a bad thing.
Fuck that guy.
The Citadel even turned on their own warriors. There once was an order of pin-wielding maidens known as the Pinstresses. As the last remaining member of the cast, hidden away at the edge of the blasted steppes, explains, "Our Grand Citadel learnt well from the training of Pinstresses past. Then it went and turned those teachings upon us. Despite our superior skills, our numbers have always been few, and their strength overwhelmed. Of my once revered order, only 2 of us remain, wormed away in Farloom's forgotten corners, and my Pin sibling, she's lost herself to more peaceable pursuits. The only other living
Pinterest.
member, Seamstress, has given up her violent past, instead turning to stitching and sewing. But the decommissioned automaton near her home indicates that she was indeed a powerful warrior at some
Decommissioned.
point.
Sure.
A third Pinstress can be found in the putrefied ducts, but she's long dead by the time Hornet finds her. It's not clear why the Citadel targeted these women. Perhaps their strength was viewed as a threat to the Citadel's order. I mean, who wouldn't be afraid of this absolute beast? Bugs from the
Yeah, that
Forge
fight
Home
was
were
fun.
requested to relocate to the Deep Docks, under the promise of holy esteem from the Citadel. And bugs of the Deep Docks that were not fulfilling their duties were punished by 4 brothers Cygnus and Gron, although the extent of all this is unknown. The Citadel demanded everything they possibly could of these bugs, even trying to deny them death itself. A bulletin board located in a Ventrica station reads, "Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die."
Damn.
The Citadel doesn't want its bugs to die, not out of any concern for the bugs themselves, but because
Wait,
their
is
bugs
that
can't serve
is
the
that
king.
how the haunting happened? She just like keeps them alive to work more. Is that the whole reason that she does that? That's crazy.
All of the Citadel's cruelty was in service to continuing its song eternally. But what exactly is this song the Citadel is making pilgrims sing? And what does any of this have to do with Grandmother Silk? None of these pilgrims even mention her. To answer these questions, we have to talk about the Citadel's true purpose, that of a cage. Maskmaker explains this for us in no uncertain terms. At one point, Hornet can say to him, "You speak of the Citadel. Its former function has failed, but I can still sense its purpose, some. It is church and cage both." To which Maskmaker replies, "Aye, devised by your ancestors, that monstrosity, and their wicked, clever minds. A system, or a web they'd likely call it.
The Weaver's
A way
Web.
to keep their mother sealed in slumber, and themselves free to lavish in their false rule." With
Mm.
this dialogue interaction, we know that the Citadel itself was actually a system devised by Hornet's ancestors, the Weavers, as a way to keep Grandmother Silk trapped in slumber.
That didn't work, did
This
it?
is alluded to in the poem displayed at the beginning of the game, Farloom's Folly. The poem reads, "They see your beauty, so frail and fine. They see your peace, woven of faith and toil. They forget your heart, bound in slumber and servitude. When you wake they shall see your truth, a beast's nature bare to all." This poem is specifically about the relationship between the inhabitants of Farloom and Grandmother Silk. The first line describes how the bugs of Farloom perceive Grandmother Silk's beauty. This might be referring to her silk, or the fact that Grandmother Silk fuels the existence of the Citadel. The second line emphasizes that Grandmother Silk is only a piece.
Or dead abdomen, as many people point out.
Due to the faith and toil displayed by the bugs of the Citadel. The third line states that Grandmother Silk is bound in slumber and servitude. We can see this clearly when
she is
visiting
bound
the
in
cradle at the top of the
servitude.
Citadel. Grandmother Silk can be found
Oh,
here,
true, I guess
sleeping
so.
inside a giant cocoon of silk. Underneath this cocoon, we can see that several strands of silk have been pulled out in parallel. The bugs of the Citadel have constructed a giant loom to extract the precious silk from their sleeping monarch. They have even made this image of the cocoon inside a crook, the symbol of their
that makes
entire
sense.
kingdom. But the last two lines of Farloom's Folly tell us that Grandmother Silk's subjugation won't last forever, and once she awakens, the bugs of Farloom will have to face her true, beastly form. Huh, I wonder if this will be important later. It seems this slumber was achieved through
Wait, but so she's kind of a prisoner too, but we just freaking killed her? Okay.
the song sung by the pilgrims of the Citadel. Inside the Whispering Vaults, Hornet can find the corpse of the Vault's pontiff, accompanied by a sacred psalm cylinder, a device containing the melody of the Vault Keepers. Vault Keeper Cardinius explains, "Only our pontiff lived long and low within our vault. They held the melody, jealously, covetously, a learning for the highest Vault Keeper, and them alone. A truth they were told to have found, there in the dark, something within the melody or the words, something to set them silent. We're never explicitly told what that melody contains, but playing the needle in near the pontiff's corpse reveals the following messages. Damned bugs. We prayed a cage. We sang your chains. Divine silk." This indicates that the songs and prayers of the Citadel were actually designed to imprison Grandmother Silk, and this truth was hidden from the bugs of the Citadel. This appears to be corroborated by the Weaver lore tablet located near the Weaver corpse spire in Moss Home, which reads, "Sister, Spider, husk bound to moss, watch over these bugs born low, raised up by fervor fostered, born and caught within our web unknowing." The pilgrims weren't even
That's kind of nuts though. It's like either the beast of the grandmother just wrecks everyone, or you keep playing this song under this religion and like keep her trapped, but then you also are just like trapped as a slave that way. Like there's not really a good choice there. I mean, I suppose at least the grandmother's like running rampage and killing them is kind of better than eternal servitude, I guess. I don't know. Oh, what a shit choice they had though, huh? Weren't even aware of existence. Instead, it was the Weavers.
aware of Grandmother Silk's existence. Instead, it was the Weavers that were seen as holy. Weaver effigies found throughout the land show that the pilgrims prayed to the Weavers, viewing them as graceful, blessed, and even divine. Even by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, massive burial spires
I read that. Weaver of Time. Prayers that should increase your example history, then for the minutes and yours and sacred. Praise eternal. Grace your sinner, frail sin, voice is weak, of your protection, how great your mind to care so much for one so lowly. Weaver of healing, prayers that should heal my sons, their fearful hearts, their limbs, that shake at the climb to come. We pray, gift but a glimmer of your strength. That when we stand before your divinity, you see bugs shed free of fear.
and even divine. Even by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, massive burial spires dedicated to the Weaver corpses can still be found, with plaques built by the pilgrims stating that they offer song to the Weavers eternal. Even some of the inhabitants of the Citadel hold deference to Hornet, referring to her as a first child. But why exactly did the Weavers turn on Grandmother Silk in the first place? Was she just a really callous and cruel monarch, similar to Lord Farquaad in the 2001 hit film Shrek 1? Our best glimpse into what life looked like for the Weavers while living under Grandmother
For
Silk
fuck's
is from the
sake.
memory of Widow, the only Weaver still alive in Farloom by the start of the game. After defeating her, we see a memory of the Weavers playing harps as Grandmother Silk watches over them. The following dialogue then appears on screen.
Oh, this is the
For
law
her
that
light,
I didn't
eternal,
get, that Noah was
our
mad at
song
me for.
sustains. We know that Grandmother Silk does want song, as the Silkheart memory in Whiteward says the following lines. Their voices, their song, to devote, eternal. They are ours, bound forever. So before the Citadel, the Weavers had to sustain song for the monarch eternally. The Weavers must have felt trapped in this system and decided to create the Citadel, using a new song to put Grandmother Silk to sleep and enthrall the pilgrims of Farloom in their...
That's crazy. That's just like the abuse cycle or whatever. The mum like forced the Weavers to sing forever, but then the Weavers were like, okay, but how about we force all of these lowly bugs to sing forever instead? What the fuck?
Their fake religion. Through this action, the Weavers not only obtained freedom from sustaining the eternal song, but they also came to perceive themselves as the rulers of Farloom.
Also, why do they have peach butt faces?
The harps the Weavers first played the eternal song on for Grandmother Silk can still be found in the cradle, fallen completely into disuse. A thread memory of Widow can be found here, likely because she is the only Weaver still loyal to Grandmother Silk, but we'll talk about her more later. Aside from Widow, another Weaver Hornet sort of meets is a being known as First Sinner. This Weaver's lore is also very difficult to make sense of, but seems relevant to our current discussion.
That was a fun fight. I really
First
liked
Sinner
that
can be
fight.
found locked away in a cage sealed with runes. Inside the cage, a Weaver corpse can be found. She offers to bind her strength to Hornets, but unlike the other corpses, this action actually awakens First Sinner, who tries to murder Hornet. However, this fight appears to take place in some kind of memory, as opposed to in real life, since dying in this fight doesn't spawn a cocoon. So it seems First Sinner is just a memory here, not actually alive. If First Sinner is defeated, Hornet witnesses a memory from her revealing the true nature of the Weavers. It seems Grandmother Silk actually evolved the Weavers from Farlids, common bugs found in Farloom. First Sinner reflects on this revelation saying, "She called us daughters. She called us divine. She lied."
She like gave them gave them a higher purpose, gave them intelligence and stuff. It's kind of cool. So it reminds me of my own skill. The attempts my techniques formed from hard training.
Mentions that the Farlids remind her of herself in some way. First Sinner's rage seems to be a mixture of feeling cursed with silk, given to her by Grandmother Silk, and being cursed to know the truth of her nature. We also know she had the power to weave silk into blazing runes, which she uses extensively in her fight.
One of my favorite moves.
As a side note, in the game's code and concept art for First Sinner, she is referred to as First Weaver. So perhaps First Sinner remembers the truth about the Weaver's origins, because she was the first Farlid to ever be transformed. So why was First Sinner locked up? The tablet placed over the cage says the following: Penitent, first of the first, guilty of the sin of apostasy, penance by constriction, absolution denied. One possibility is that First Sinner is the catalyst that set off the Weavers turning against Grandmother Silk. Perhaps she was imprisoned by Grandmother Silk for calling her a liar and revealing her secret.
Wait, that's crazy. She got imprisoned and then the others were like, no, you know what? She has a point. Oh my god.
This convinced the other Weavers to turn on her too. At one point, First Sinner mentions, "Our Silk, our rage," perhaps implying that she led the first resistance group against Grandmother Silk. This interpretation gives us a good motive for why the Weavers turned on Grandmother Silk, but I have a few issues with it. We are told the Citadel was devised by the Weavers, and describing First Sinner as a penitent feels very much in line with the Citadel. They are the ones who came up with the entire faith and toil system, not Grandmother Silk. Second, if Grandmother Silk chained up First Sinner, why is she still chained up now? Why wasn't she freed or given a proper burial? Third, we see the Citadel sigil, the silk cocoon, on the cage itself, further supporting that this cage was created by the Citadel. I think
maybe she was like, maybe she wasn't the one that started the rebellion, but maybe she was like the last person to go against the rebellion, if that makes sense. They were like, she was like the last one fighting for the Silk Mother, and then they were like, "No, we can't be having this. You're gonna be the first person we lock up, or whatever."
It makes more sense to say First Sinner was imprisoned by her fellow weavers. In this case, the sin of apostasy committed by First Sinner was claiming the weavers weren't divine. This revelation would have been devastating to the weavers' control of Farloom. They needed to be seen as divine by the pilgrims, so they decided
So it was
to
a
seal
rebellion
First Sinner
of
away,
sorts.
regardless of whether or not they
But
even
against
believed her.
the other weavers.
I think this explanation ties in better with the information we have to work with. As for the "our rage" line, it seems First Sinner is mimicking a lot of the dialogue found near other weaver corpses. All the other weavers say, "our silk, our memory," not "our rage." First Sinner also calls Farloom accursed instead of haunted, and she kind of lies to Hornet about letting her bind her. So I think some of First Sinner's dialogue can be explained by her being a bit deceiving, compared to her sisters, who are a bit more straightforward about what they want from Hornet. Alternatively, our rage could imply other weavers joined First Sinner's anger, but were also imprisoned by the weavers running the Citadel. Overall, I think First Sinner's fate is a reflection of just how far the weavers will go to cling onto their rule of Farloom. They would much rather imprison one of their own kin than admit the fact that they aren't divine beings. Perhaps it was the only choice they had to keep the web of the Citadel from collapsing. Regardless, it seems the Weaver's reign over the Citadel was not destined to last. We know at some point control of the Citadel was handed over to the Citadel bugs. Conductor Balador tells us this explicitly when he says,
that guy who is straight up silking it? Yeah.
"The mantle of rule, claimed greedily from Farloom's fading first children, those bitter weavers. It was yoke, not crown." In Balador's possession is a rune harp, an ancient weaver recording instrument containing the last words of the weavers, which reads, "Sisters, spiders, the burden is past. These simple bugs shall bear it in full. Never to cease, never to silence. We shall die and wait and pray that one may come of silken strength enough to weave us free." This record and Balador's comments tell us that running the Citadel was a difficult task, and at some point the weavers decided to flee Farloom. In the lower lands of Farloom, Hornet...
But they were like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, they were like ensuring that the Silk grandmother would still like be trapped after they left, I guess, by setting up this whole system. Yeah, interesting.
Hornet can find strange gates barring access to various weave nests. In these weave nests, it seems the weavers schemed against Grandmother Silk. In Weave Nest Atla in Moss Grotto, Hornet can find a lore tablet that reads, "This low her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters, weave hope anew, that we might break free this accursed web born of our naive foundation." It seems at some point during their rule, it became clear to the weavers that they could not keep Grandmother Silk trapped in slumber using song forever. Instead, they would have to devise a new plan to deal with her. One such plan was Eva, also found in Weave Nest Atla. Eva is a strange being confined to live her life within an iron shell. She is a child of the weavers, but created from rune and shell instead of more traditional methods. There are two other aspects regarding the nature of weavers I have yet to mention. First of all, it seems there are only female weavers, considering they always refer to each other saying sisters. This is similar to how all Labubu's are female. So that's pretty cute. Second, weavers are born with a curse that makes the act of
these
conceiving a child
links are crazy.
excruciatingly painful, rendering it a near impossible task. I was unable to find any information on if conceiving a child is excruciatingly painful for Labubu's, unfortunately. As someone who also finds the act of getting pregnant extremely difficult himself, I relate a lot to the weavers here. I suspect this aspect of their nature is due to Grandmother Silk, and the idea that she made them like this supports the idea that she only ever wanted the weavers so they could serve her. You might wonder why the weavers created such a cruel system with a citadel, but it seems they didn't have the best role model. But not all weavers were doomed to be barren. Hornet explains to Eva that her mother was able to overcome the curse's limits, which sounds impressive until you remember there are dozens of little weavers running all over Deep Nest and Hollow Knight. Hopefully Team Cherry will explain exactly what's going on with these things, because as of right now, it makes me uncomfy.
Right, so I guess, like, yeah, they don't, like, give birth or whatever, but they have to, like, perform the same sort of divine rite on the little guys to turn them into weavers or something, right? Something like that. Unless they just, like, mitosis and split in half, I don't know. I don't know how it works. My guess, though, is that they have to perform the upgrade ritual or whatever on the little guys to make more of them. Yeah, I don't know why that'd be painful though. I guess it's just
Food break.
the birth for them alone is excruciating. Like when they were created, the food break. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Wait, so maybe they were like designed just to give birth, but it was meant to be crazy painful. Like, I guess in their design,
Food.
making them human. Nearly impossible to make them that way. So 106. Good lord. Still going. There we go. Jesus. This is getting out of hand. It's officially getting out of hand now. Oh god. I'm scared. Getting out of mouths, true. Oh, I'm gonna be shoved big and round. I am eating them. Don't ruin the immersion. 5,000 more. Oh god.
The Weavers weren't too happy with their creation, though. A rune harp found in Weaveness Atla reads, "Hide her deep, the despised child, our shame shown in shell of iron. She is a wish cast."
Oh, she's been shamed because she was able to have a kid. That's crazy.
Cast vain, divinity mimicked in form too frail. It seems Eva was an attempt by the Weavers to create a divine being capable of usurping Grandmother Silk.
Oh shit.
But she failed to be the powerful being they had hoped for. This is similar to the events depicted in the hit film Shrek 2, where Shrek and company created the giant gingerbread man Mongo, who also tragically suffered from his form being too frail for the task assigned to him. Another attempt by the Weavers to stop the awakening of Grandmother Silk was through the creation of the Snare Setter. One can be found in Weaveness Atla, and needle and dialogue observable there shows the Weavers hoped it could be used to keep them free. Eva explains the purpose of the Snare Setter more plainly. Small things, but tests for larger forms. I still remember their thoughts as they worked, their desperation and their hunger. Another hopeless attempt to wrest their freedom. All ended in failure, of course. In Weaveness Merglin in Bilewater, a lore tablet mentions that the Weaver's silk will wane at some point, perhaps indicating that the Weavers knew their power was fading. The strangest place a weave nest can be found is deep below Farloom in the Abyss. The Abyss in Farloom is very similar to the one found in Hallownest. It features the same void tendrils, a lake of void, and massive spires.
What?
There's even hints of the ancient civilization here too. At one point, Hornet refers to the void as being below all things, perhaps indicating that no matter where you are in the world of Hollow Knight, if you go down far enough, you'll find the Abyss. In Weavenest Absalom, there is evidence of the Weavers researching the void. A rune depicting the void tendrils can be found, and it seems the Weavers were able to collect void within glass jars. But it doesn't seem like the Weavers went much further with any of their void experiments.
Wait, so when we called the void to us and everything went wrong? Yeah, it was just calling the void to us. The void was always there, I guess. Damn. I thought it'd be like it was trapped and we freed it or something, but yeah, I guess we just told it, hey, come here. Huh.
As nothing here seems to have been used against Grandmother Silk at all. In fact, it doesn't seem like any of these traps or mechanisms worked. The only thing left the Weavers could do was flee. In Weaveness Syndril in Farfields, hidden in a secret room, Hornet can find a map depicting pathways out of Farloom. The nearby runeharp reads, "Flee, sisters. Flee until your strength
I
is
thought I was
lost.
pretty good
So
at
far,
finding
you
hidden
escaped at
areas.
last, her
I still miss so many things. It's crazy.
silken sight. To start anew. To sustain. Free of web and service eternal." So to briefly summarize, it seems at some point during their rule, the Weavers realized they couldn't keep Grandmother Silk in slumber indefinitely. Whether that was because they weren't bringing in enough pilgrims, or because of their own waning silk, or because 90% of the bugs in this kingdom can't sing for shit, it was clear something had to be done.
The burn
Weavers
is
experimented
crazy.
with creating their own god, but that didn't work. They tried to construct a tool to bind Grandmother Silk tight, but that also failed. So ultimately the Weavers decided to flee Farloom. The only problem was that doing so would end the Citadel's song, hastening Grandmother Silk's awakening. To combat this, the Weavers decided to hand the Citadel over to the bugs themselves, tricking them with a technique we in the crypto space call a rug pull. Despite their flight, the Weavers didn't entirely lose hope. It seems the Weavers prayed for one of silken strength to one day come and free them from their web. A few Weavers even stayed behind so that they could help this savior should they ever make their way to Farloom. The Weavers also left servitors to watch over their weave nests and await their return. By the time Hornet arrives in Farloom,
My cat is
it
both
seems there are
purring
three
but
main
hates me
factions
currently,
in
so I don't know what to
Farloom
make of that.
place. The Conductors, the Vault Keepers.
She just swiped at
and the
me, but she's
Architects.
purring the whole time she
It
did
ain't
that.
exactly clear when these different factions took shape within the Citadel. It appears they've been around since before the Weavers left, given that both Vault Keeper Cardinius and the 12th Architect seem well aware of
okay.
the Weavers.
Leave then.
These three
Ow.
factions were also given the threefold melody, which pilgrims needed to reach the cradle. The Conductors seem to have the most responsibility, declaring edicts, sanctioning projects,
Well, yours
and
isn't
even
trying to
getting
kill
directly
you, at
involved
least.
with various experiments within the Citadel. They
I don't know
also
why she
seem
got
to
so
be in the know
mad. She
about
was
the
purring at the
Citadel's
same
true purpose
time.
as a cage for Grandmother Silk.
She's an
Given
interesting
Conductor
one.
Romano's incredibly ominous poem, Farloom's Folly, as well as Conductor Ballador's possession of that one extremely incriminating rune heart. This knowledge seemed to weigh heavy on the Conductors. Ballador questions if he would have ever accepted the duty if he had known the cost. And of course, Conductor Romano's poem seems to indicate a sense of disdain for the Citadel. While we never see Conductor Romano in game, we do see a Conductor's mask all the way on the edge of Farloom. Whether this was Romano's mask or not, it seems one Conductor chose to flee Farloom for good instead of bearing the mantle of rule.
No, I
I'll
didn't
be
break
honest,
anything.
I'm sure being a Conductor isn't the easiest job in the world, but it's gotta be better than being the guy who has to feed maggot gruel to mushrooms all day. It's gotta be an order of magnitude more difficult, I swear.
Yeah.
The Vault Keepers were charged with guarding the secrets of the Citadel.
Ain't no way.
scroll
Ain't
readers
no
filter-
way that that chart was prompt engineer. It's the highest. Shut up. Why is this guy... I can't tell if he's being ironic or not about the freaking crypto and AI use or whatever.
Entire lives reading and memorizing prayer scrolls.
It is funny.
They
though.
also kept psalm cylinders of various prayer songs that could be played back using the proper equipment. From Vault
Other
Keeper
cat's trying to buy his
Cardinius's
brother off your
dialogue,
lap, oh
it
no.
seems the Vault Keepers viewed the acquisition of knowledge as a way to transcend their own minds and bodies. Vault Keeper Cardinius is also interesting in that he really hates the Weavers, calling them cursed and implying that they bring death wherever they go.
Oh.
So it's possible the Vault Keepers were aware of some nefarious deeds done by the Weavers during their rule. But Chakra also calls them vicious, so it's possible the views on Weavers changed all over Farloom after they left.
I see.
The Architects seem tasked with maintaining the Citadel itself, creating the Cogwork core, as well as developing new technologies for the Citadel. to
Fuck, I never
use.
freed them
Much of
either.
their craft is owed to the tools created by the Weavers themselves. And similar to the Weavers,
I never did
it
find
seems the
that
Architects
last,
were
like,
also
heart
interested
piece
in
or whatever.
creating life. The first architect designed the first Cogwork Heart, which was used in the Sentinels, an order of knights that served the Citadel. According to the 12th
I?
architect, the Sentinels
I did?
ventured even beyond these walls to see all
Did it just
bugs
not do
are
anything?
forced safe to serve the Citadel. The use of the word
Didn't get
forced
to do
here
its
kind of
fight
makes me
because you
think
did
the
it late.
Sentinels are
Oh,
kidnapping bugs
okay.
to work in the Citadel, but the Sentinel we meet in game
Oh, it's
is
fight.
nice, so I really don't want to believe.
I bring it to life and it tries to kill me, is what you're saying? I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh yeah, because it said like, oh, my job is trying to defend the Citadel or something. But then when I awoke and awoke, whatever. When I woke it up, It told me like, oh, there's no citadel left to defend or something, right? Because of the void. I don't know. It helps too? Okay, interesting.
That they did something kind
We
of
have to show it that we're worthy, and then it helps me. I don't know.
problematic, like kidnapping. But it wasn't just the Sentinel robots that the architects created. The numerous Cogworks enemies that populate the core of the Citadel also owe their construction to the architects. But the source of their power seems to come from somewhere else. Whenever one of these machines is destroyed, these strange white flies escape from their shells. These flies are never directly referenced by anyone in-game, but in the files they are called silk flies. And these things show up all over Farloom. But where exactly do they come from? I believe the answer to that question can be found in the White Ward, a sub-area of the Citadel that provided the setting for horrible experiments. It's here where bugs of the Citadel had silk injected directly into their shells. It seems this was done to extend the life of the bugs. The caretaker explains. Just think of them greedily shoving
the like psych ward of Silksong, yeah.
The silk into their shells. The madness that overcame them. Eternal life for mortal bugs. The Citadel's reasoning for this can be explained by a lore tablet found within White Ward that says, Oath of the White Ward. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmary, sickness, death, all are banished from our Citadel. In other words, the Citadel couldn't afford to lose bugs to death because they needed to continue singing the song, keeping Grandmother Silk in slumber. If bugs did die, their bodies were cremated so the silk could be recovered. This process of recycling silk over and over again caused the wills and pain of these bugs to live on through the silk, trapped in a state of torture even after death. But it seems the bugs of the White Ward went even further with their experiments. It seems the silk flies, found inside of the Cogworks bugs, were also created here. Inside White Ward, we can find a strange device, referred to as a silk siphon within the game's code.
Did I ever find
Huddled around this device are these silk flies. We can also see silk flies trapped inside this container, and an identical container can be found in the center of the silk siphon. One of these containers can also be found on the ground next to the 12th Architect. Playing the Needle in the silk siphon room reveals the following dialogue. One line in particular is interesting to me. To serve, beyond shell. To the right of this room is a chamber filled with hundreds of corpses. A choral commandment can be found at the end of the room, which reads, Bug of voice grown hoarse or shell fallen frail, you have been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. So it seems the Citadel was transforming the silk-infused souls of bugs into silk flies that could be used to provide light for the Kingdom of Farloom, as well as power the various automatons working within the core. Even massive constructs like the fourth core.
Imagine you freaking die and you get reborn as a light. You still have your memories and stuff. You're like, oh, guess I just live inside this freaking glass bubble now to provide light. It's crazy.
Release several dozen silk flies when they're destroyed. Given the silk flies seen on the 12th Architect's corpse after they die, it seems the architects...
They die? When do they die? Wait, what? I never saw that. Is it just when you buy all of their stock or something? I did miss that. Did I just never go back to them in Act 3? Surely I didn't not go back to them the whole of Act 3. Oh, it is after you buy everything. Okay, I thought so.
Powered by silk flies. The only exception to this I found is the Cogwork Dancers.
Wait, hold on. The architect was powered by silk flies. The person putting silk flies into other creatures was also powered by silk flies. There's something real, like, nasty about, like, the cycle of bad treatment in this game, huh? Like, you given extra life living inside a robot, but then you're like part of the problem keeping these people like living a life, like forcing these people to live in weird ways afterwards. Because you're like you could have been trapped in a light, but instead you got put into this architect body. But, like, you're continuing the cycle by, you know, putting other ones into lights and stuff. It's crazy.
which we know were created not from the soul of a Farloom bug, but from the soul of one of the princes of Verdania. When speaking to the Green Prince after defeating the Cogwork Dancers, Hornet says, his soul is now free from that shell of iron. It seems weavers were still in Farloom when the Silkflies were created, since we can see a few of them in Weavenest Atla. We can even see some of them in the Carmelita memory, so it seems they've been around for a long time. We know that some things changed throughout the lifespan of the Citadel, but it can be difficult to track down exactly when these changes took place. For example, in one section of the Citadel, there's an unused statue base. The statue that used to be here was likely Pius Isamor, who was at some point hidden away within the Whispering Vaults. Pius Isamor mentions that the Citadel is built from simple stone, bare and unadorned, but that is certainly not the case by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom.
True.
So when did these changes happen? Pius Isamor does mention that the Citadel was bequeathed to the bugs by the Weavers. Bequeathing can mean to give something, but it also has a sense of handing something down. So it's possible the gilding of the Citadel didn't take place until after the Weavers gave control of it over to the Citadel bugs. But the wording is vague, and I don't get the sense that the Citadel bugs would necessarily be more interested in turning the Citadel into some gilded shining city than the Weavers were. One big change that almost definitely took place after the Weavers left was the completion of the Citadel core, which seems to be referenced in the last edict of the conductors, which reads, "And lo, is eternity sustained. By Architect's Claw, we welcome that final form of dial and rotor, and soul gladly given.
Gladly
The
given.
perfect, unfaltering voice.
No,
The
but that.
cogwork core is a massive structure of cogs and shafts in the middle of the Citadel. We know from the 12th Architect that the core was built to sustain the song. The core is filled with cylinders with pips on them, similar to what you would see in a music box. And we
makes
know from the
sense.
Cogwork Clapper journal entry that there are bells and cymbals within the depth of the core. And at the very top of the core are rows of statues capable of producing song. So basically, the act of sustaining the eternal song could be done automatically.
Wait, but they're
using the
also
core.
powered by the
Even
flies.
the maintenance could be done by the Cogwork automatons. This might even explain why the elevator at the entrance to
Damn.
the Citadel goes down into the Underworks instead of up into the Citadel proper. If pilgrims aren't needed to sing the eternal song anymore, they can just be directed down into the Underworks.
That's
It
crazy.
seems this was the final state of the Citadel under the rule of the conductors. Bugs were either toiling away in the Underworks, locked away in the slab, or trapped as silkflies inside the Cogwork
Singing the
shell
eternal song.
created by the architects. The bugs themselves were replaced by the Cogwork core, so not only was the religion itself fake, but the ones doing the
Damn.
worshipping were fake as well. The Citadel's promise truly was an empty one. As the caretaker puts it, inside and out, it's nothing but a grand gilded lie. And despite all the harsh schemes devised by both the Weavers and the Citadel cast, Grandmother Silk continued to awaken from her slumber. Conductor Balador admits to Hornet that this outcome was inevitable, saying, "The mantle of rule, claimed greedily from Farloom's fading first children, those bitter weavers. It was yoke, not crown. Now in our Citadel silence, we share their truth. Only one monarch's claw ever clutched this kingdom, though we raised our voices to cry otherwise." The Citadel cast was finally forced to face the same reality the Weavers had.
Yeah, she's
Even in her
determined.
situation, Grandmother Silk was still the only true power in Farloom.
She'll get out
At
eventually.
this point, it seems the Citadel finally fell silent, with only the automated Cogwork core left capable of
A
sustaining the
determination only
But
met
it
by
wasn't enough.
myself.
song. We aren't exactly sure when this happened, but
Uh,
at some point the land of Farloom became haunted by Grandmother Silk. Her threads reached down from the top of the kingdom, starting with the bugs in the Citadel, and eventually reaching all the way down to Lower Farloom, binding the bugs of the land to her will. These threads can be seen occasionally when bugs are defeated, as well as when Hornet plays her needle in near them. But what exactly does the haunting do to these bugs? At the top of the marrow, Hornet can discover a mysterious building. Inside, a grunting bug and strange squelching sounds.
yeah, so her, like, yeah, she isn't keeping them alive with the silk then. I don't know what the haunting, because, like, why would she want them to keep singing the song that's keeping her trapped, you know? Maybe she's using it to get them to sing, like, a counter song that wakes her up? I don't know.
Can be heard. An operating table can be found in this room as well. It seems a bug obsessed with the haunting started cutting into bugs to examine the effects of the haunting itself.
Shit.
This bug, known as the Learned Pilgrim, was actually going to have their own quest, but was ultimately cut from the game. but their findings can still be found written down on a lore tablet, which starts, "In the air, the water, everywhere. After generations and generations of using silk, Farlum has become covered in silk dregs. This can be seen most clearly in the Citadel." The tablet continues, "Inside their shells, twisted inside, guts, tightest around heart, pulsing rhythm. The silk has even made its way into the shells of bugs, wrapping itself around their very hearts. The presence of silk here is likely due to the experiments of the White Ward. Hornet and the Caretaker come to the conclusion that the threads implanted into the pilgrims from the experiments there would be carried down into their offspring, making the bugs of Farlum even more susceptible to the haunting. The tablet finishes, "Sick, alive, dead? Something worse. Deeper. Must look deeper." The haunting doesn't just enslave the wills of living bugs, but it can also reanimate bugs that have already died, allowing Grandmother Silk to puppet them from above. Under the haunting, bugs long dead rose to their feet to mindlessly continue the tasks they had in life. Pavo, from Belhart, who was caught in threads in a similar way to the haunting, describes the experience as not particularly comfortable, saying, "It is difficult, upsetting even to think. Strange, sad memories, not my own, and my own thoughts smothered amidst the tangle. If one could choose to connect themselves to something grander, that curse may seem a wonder. For myself, it now seems a horror." According to the dialogue from the Silkheart Memory and White Ward, it seems Grandmother Silk is seeking union with the bugs of Farlum. So it makes sense that foreign thoughts would invade Pavo's mind as such. While the haunting's power was strong, it didn't enslave everyone. Some bugs, like Pondcatcher Reed and Balo, resisted the force that claimed their peers. It's not clear why some bugs were able to resist the haunting's power. Benjen and Krull, the two best characters in the game, share their own theories about it, saying, "The haunting? Oh, we's got that all worked out. Our minds to it. It's faith that gets you. It's all caused by being too devout. Yeah, or maybe not being devout enough. Or maybe it's safest not to think about it at all. We could all learn a thing or two from these wise men. At some point, probably during the haunting."
I think the Silk Mother looked at them and they were like, "Nah, they're not going to help me."
Grandmother Silk also created her own children entirely out of silk, Phantom and Lace. In the Silkheart cutscene after defeating Lace in the cradle, we get some dialogue hinting at Grandmother Silk's motivation for creating Lace.
Cat spec, hello.
Better a child spun mad than none. Better a child spun frail than none.
That's true.
Better a child spun pure than them.
Maybe.
One to wish our waking.
Can you hear
From
her?
our silk, a child born
Just
loyal.
crying.
So it seems Lace was created to be a loyal replacement for the Weavers, who betrayed Grandmother Silk in the
Oh, that
past.
makes sense.
Caretaker describes Lace as follows. "Look of a child and a mind to match, but her's been up wandering this citadel longer than most, even in its long silence. Way 'fore you came and roused its ire." So Lace is kind of like a 1,000-year-old kid, like you see in those Asian cartoons.
Oh, right.
So that's kind of weird. But then again, the Knight and Hall Knight
Like
is
Kiss
technically
Shot,
using
Excella,
the body of an
Orion,
unborn
Heart and Blade.
fetus when you think
Yeah.
about it. So maybe this is par for the course for Hall
Otherwise
Knight
known as
lore.
Shinobu.
The point is, it seems Grandmother Silk really emphasized the child aspect of Lace when creating her, perhaps thinking that would make her more loyal. But that plan created its own problems, as we'll see. Phantom is the other daughter created by Grandmother Silk, but she appears to be deteriorating by the time Hornet finds her hidden away in the exhaust organ under the Citadel. Her Needle dialogue contains lines like "forgotten" and
Oh
"discovered,"
no, the
implying
favorite
that Grandmother
second
Silk
child.
wasn't as invested in her as she was Lace.
Yikes.
But despite their different stations in Farlum, Lace and Phantom share a similar tragic fate. Inside this area is an empty tank. Playing the Needle reveals a thread memory of Lace talking to her sister inside the tank. The
What?
dialogue reads, "She spun us to fade. She spun us to break. Why us, sister? Why us?" Lace seems to resent her mother for her form, saying, "This weak, wasting existence. This was not life, just a husk shaped to act as a child." Lace's Hunter's journal entry also claims that it would take a lot of silk to maintain Lace's form. So it seems Grandmother Silk's silk-spun children were fragile creations. Phantom has come to accept this by the events of the game, asking Hornet in her Needle dialogue to free her from her fading fate. Lace, on the other hand, still isn't too happy about the whole being born frail thing. Huh. I wonder if this will be important later.
Oh.
At some point during all this, choir bugs were sent out from Farloom to track down and retrieve the weavers and their kids.
So I guess, yeah, she was very willing to take on the Grand Submother's power. Yeah. It's crazy though that she's like the strongest person in the whole of freaking wait, is it Hello Nest? Which one's which again? Oh Christ. In whatever location we're in. Farloom. Damn it, Hello Nest the other one. This one's Farloom. She's like the strongest in all of Farloom, but she's like, oh, I'm so weak. I guess it's because she is eventually dying. I don't know. Is someone done like a you know, like Elden Ring, where they put all the bosses in an arena and see who wins? Maybe. Probably. Problem is they interact with each other. Maybe the best way is you do like 1v1 and then 1v1 10 times with each one, and I don't know, there's probably some like statistical way to figure it out properly, but yeah, I'm curious. I don't know, who would I I mean, Trobio is clearly the strongest in all of Farloom. Especially in phase 2. Oh, Act 3. The weavers and the kin cages transport weaver. Oh yeah, so then they get sent out to retrieve weavers and the kin.
The cages used to transport these weavers can be found in the cradle, giving us insight into where they were captured. A frail bug with 1/8
oh yeah,
ancestry
true. Back in her day, before she became a hag,
was mortally wounded and taken in the Black Barrens, and a 1/4 ancestry weaver was
before she reached the sad old age of 29.
You can also find a choral commandment possessed by one of the bugs that kidnapped Hornet, which reads, "Full chamber to the kingdom of the white worm. Claim the weaver in half part. Last of their line. Sense strong with silk. Resistance anticipated. Quell with
yeah, I read all of that stuff. I actually remember that
vaguely. This line is the phrase, sensed strong with silk, which possibly implies that the weavers could be sensed from Farloom, possibly explaining how the locations of the weavers were known. It seems most likely that Grandmother Silk ordered these weavers captured. Her exact motives are never directly stated, but it seems likely to me that Grandmother Silk wants these weavers for their silken strength. Maybe she intends to bind these weavers to herself, making her even stronger. While we know several weavers were
I was right!
Farloom,
no, wait, well, at least according to this guy's theory.
Widow. Widow is a pretty mysterious character in the lore. According to Hornet, her mask was forcibly removed, and heavy pins were stuck in her spine to keep her from making her own silk.
Holy shit.
Widow is a fanatic for Grandmother Silk, and a thread memory of her worshipping her in the cradle can be found. Widow is a bit crazed when Hornet finds her, and that seems to be the result of her mask being removed. We know from Hornet's interaction with Mask Maker in this game that masks can, in fact, alter a creature's personality. But who exactly removed Widow's mask, and why?
Wait, it's frickin' Gangle. It's Gangle from Digital Circus, what the fuck?
One theory is that Widow is the 1/4 weaver who was captured and staked to service. That would make some sense, since Widow has been literally staked in the back.
You know, when she puts the mask, she puts the happy mask on and she's suddenly happy or whatever. It's literally that.
And is now serving Grandmother Silk. However, this line might be referring to what state this weaver was in when they were first found by the choir bugs, not the ultimate fate they faced once back in Farloom. Aside from that, some of Widow's dialogue makes me think that something else is going on here. When she meets Hornet, Widow refers to her as spawn of those who dared to flee. This line implies to me that Widow didn't flee Farloom like her sisters. Otherwise, it would come off a bit hypocritical. In her thread memory in the cradle, she says, "Of the first, the last,"
Yeah, I wonder.
and "Our mother, true." These lines imply Widow has a much more direct connection with Grandmother Silk, as opposed to being only a 1/4 weaver born somewhere outside of Farloom. I suspect Widow was the only weaver still alive in Farloom after all the others fled. As for the removed mask and bounded silk, there are several possibilities. Perhaps Widow was punished by her fellow weavers for continuing to support Grandmother Silk, even after she was put to sleep. Although, why wouldn't they just imprison her like they did for Sinner? Maybe Grandmother Silk cruelly had Widow punished for the crimes of her fleeing sisters, and then kept her around as a servant. Or maybe Widow did it to herself, forcibly pulling her own mask off, similar to pulling out one's own teeth, as some kind of demented demonstration of fealty to her mother. Nothing is strictly confirmed though, and I'll be curious to see what theories evolve around this character.
Yeah, that's crazy.
As for the weavers that did flee Farloom, it seems their goal was still to create a child that could usurp Grandmother Silk.
Either one of those options is
One of
crazy.
these groups ended up in Deep Nest, where one of its members, Hera the Beast, became queen.
Oh, yeah,
Deep
okay.
Nest bordered a larger civilization called Hollow Nest.
Oh shit, this is the full map. Yo. Wait, so which part is where does Hollow Knight, where does Hollow Nest and wait, huh? Deep Nest bordered by Hollow Nest. Oh, this is still Hollow Nest, I guess, right? Is it? I'm confused. Wait, no, Farloom's the one we're looking for, right? This is still just Deep Nest. Yeah, Deep Nest and Hollow Nest. But where does Farloom come in? I guess Farloom's too far away. It would be cool though if Farloom was like connected directly somewhere. And that you could have like a full map view. Wait, it's gotta be though, because in in Farloom, isn't there, what about that path that's on the left and they're like, oh, this leads to Hollow Nest or whatever? I guess it's a really long road. I don't know. To just move 1 kilometer.
Ruled by the Pale King and
Yeah,
a White
well.
Lady. At some point, the Pale King asked Hera to become a dreamer, a role which would require her to fall into an eternal sleep. Hera agreed, but only if the Pale King gave her a child. The exact details of what happened next are far too dangerous to discuss here on YouTube. So
True.
please type this URL into your
What?
browser if you really
Please,
want to
oh,
know.
please, Mossbag,
Either
tell me
way,
how
the
the...
So please type this URL.
Tell me how the Pale Kind and Hera the Beast created Hornet. I really want to know. I'm ever so curious about this information. Is that real? Is that a real link? I'm gonna do it right now. In another tab. Mossbag.com/ I don't have what, a text copier. Is that a Super Tools thing? Maybe I should have that. Funny thing is, I have Super Tools installed on my laptop, but I don't have it installed on my regular PC. Mossbag, tell me how the Pale Kind, not the Pale King, Pale Kind and Hera. Oh, it is Power Tools. The best created Hornet. This aren't. It isn't even. None of this is spelled correctly. Created Hornet. I really want to know. I'm committed now. I am ever so curious about this information / fuck. Oh shit. Oh fucking bollocks. Piss. Spill my drink everywhere. Ah! Oh my god. What a goddamn mess. No. Luckily I have my time. Oh fucking hell. Help! I'm just knocking more shit over. Oh. Oh god, it's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. Oh my god. My phone got like fully covered in shit as well. Oh my god, okay, 1 second. Oh. No, it's all over the freaking floor. I've even got my cables on the floor from my pen lights. Jeez, like literally every bit of tech I have is freaking covered in drink. Fuck's sake. Oh, my keyboard as well. Oh. Oh god. Help. It's just pressing buttons now.
Huh?
Fucking Christ. The world's exploding. The Windows key is just stuck on at this point. Oh Christ. Stop! Stop pressing the button! Maybe it's because it spammed it 20 times. I just gotta wait for it to
I
finish.
see I came in at a bad
Maybe
time.
Windows
XD.
is lagging, you know. Oh my freaking god, man. This is the worst spill I've had, like, ever, I think. Jesus. It's still not stopped opening the Windows button, by the way. Oh. Fuck's sake. No, stop. Stop opening it, please. Stop. Oh my god, it's so over. Everything is fucked. Please stop. Stop. Stop opening it, please. Oh my god. Stop opening it. Fuck's sake. Oh, I'm just to disconnect it. Which one is the keyboard? I don't even know which one it is. One of these two. There we go. Oh my god. That confirms that it's being held down, though, rather than Windows lagging, which is worse, actually. I'd rather it was Windows lagging than it being held down permanently. Fucking Christ. What else got hit by this? I think my work phone's fine. Regular phone. Somewhat fine. nightmare. Alright, let's try plugging the keyboard back in. Oh. It's still opening like 20 things. Oh, fuck. No. I might have to get the Hoover and just like try and dry off the keyboard or something. I don't know. It's probably worse though. I should turn it upside down or something. Yeah, hold on. Streamed 2 days ago. Gonna show the game. Described as microfit. Oh, fuck off. I'm back down here. Ah, why did I rest on a bench?
No.
Not expert. Let's go. No. Yeah, that's not happening. No, oh my god.
Alright, well, you gotta open. That's step one.
Ow.
God, you were
Learning how to do splits.
learning the
Alright,
split.
Aelux, come here.
Step
Aelux,
one.
come here.
He's got it.
Oh. He can kill me so fast. It's not fair. Oh.
Oh, he's a skeleton. He turned into a skeleton.
No, he didn't.
Did I?
Still down there.
No, I haven't.
What?
There.
I'm not.
Oh, they thought that was me.
Oh, wait, what
Oh
was
my
he
god, this is gonna be so. No!
What happened? We fit through this hole.
So just remember,
If
hold
you
on to that
believe,
skull into the kiln.
with enough lube, anything's possible.
Just throw it into lava.
No, that's a little too tight.
That's why I was.
Oh, right, we have to go this way.
I'm gonna try a different brand.
So damaged at this point, I don't.
Oh. Can I win immediately? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Yes! Perfect. Perfect. What a great game. Yes, knock over all the things. Oh, yeah. We can lick our nuts. Wow, crazy. Too heavy, right? So now we need to control the robot. So lift us up. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. You're freaking dead. Hey, bring us by the world. Let's be together. No, no, I. Let me just do it like this. There you go. Rawr. Happy birthday to me. I gotta kill someone. Puts fingers on lips, runs finger down jaw. Yeah. Nope. You gotta go back. You wanna hit that again? Be wacky sometimes. You shut up. Wait! It actually record scratched. That's so funny. I don't.
Here, Alex, let's show them.
There should be some roles you can choose.
Oh, the
from.
cannon?
No.
Oh, the grappling hook.
Close.
Yeah, no worries.
Ready?
With the chess pieces. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't know what that is. This is our magic trick, though. To infinity and beyond. Convenience. They call me Heisenberg. Okay, I didn't do shit. It did do shit! Maybe I was meant to throw it directly at the balloon part. I don't know. Can I not pick it up anymore? Hello, darkness, my old
Attention!
friend.
Augustus Sinclair has been sighted within the facility. He will
This guy.
attempt to reach Subject
The
Delta.
whole screwdriver in his
All
face.
family duties are hereby suspended
Get her.
until he
Jump
is
on her neck and
found.
strangle her. Had the lost pilgrim struck me down beside her grave to lie together forever as the world crumbles all around. But fortune has claimed otherwise, and perhaps it is best for the humble Pimmas to continue his trade a little longer. These uncertain times will bring much new work, I should think. I mean, I could strike you down if you want. Just like old times, am I right, Jan? Oh no, okay. Time. Ah.
Huh?
No, feed. God's sake. If there was anywhere you would shoot loads, yeah, I guess it would be Sinner's Road. Sounds like a radio advert. Come on down the Sinner's Road where you shoot your load all day long, baby. Oh god, can we get a Cave Johnson rendition of that? We have the TTS. We have the technology. You guessed correctly, it was Beans. Show Beans just toggles this. I'm back, it's fine. I tipped it upside down and tapped it a whole bunch. So the mouse mat might be a bit wet, but like, at least the keys aren't stuck. And I managed to clean up all of the frickin' drink, pretty much. The phones are fine as well, I think. So annoying. I also got the link to work. You know what the link said? You know what the link said about what was it? How Hera the Beast and the Weavers did it. It just said they did it. Which pisses me off. But there you go. It just says they did it. You came at a bad time. Yeah, maybe a little bit broken. Hello. I knocked over a drink and it was kind of catastrophic, but I think it's okay now. I'll find out in like a few weeks if my keyboard just dies midstream. Hopefully not. This is whatever the opposite of karma is. I finally beat the freaking game. But no, you're not allowed nice things. Now we have to give you some trauma as well. Now the rest of your stream has to be awful. Okay. Christ.
Here, I'll make sure to not hit your drink with these Shirok too loud.
Thanks. I appreciate your careful aim. Oh boy. I guess the redeem should be underneath the react thing as well for this instance. The alerts or whatever. I don't know how I would do that though. So actually maybe it's fine. Chat is back somehow. Don't ask me how. You can't see that now though, for whatever reason. Oh, you're looking at the they did it thing? Yeah, that's the result of how they had Shrek. Oh, there it is. Right. Also, why is it like that? Because it should only... I'm gonna have to cut that bit out of the React video, I suppose. Oh, Christ. Alright, so what was it? Do I want it to match exactly? Because then it only copies one window. Same executable, same type. Oh, I don't know. I guess. Is this where this was? Did I put it in the corner or did I not put it in the corner? I feel like it was in the corner. Yeah, it opened like 50 help tabs on Edge, so like it was spamming F1, it was spamming Windows key. I guess it might have been spamming Enter as well. I don't know. No, you're not. So we're 2 for 2 currently. 2 people like it, 2 people don't like it. Is it weird just because it's different though, Loopy, or is it weird because it's actually weird? If it helps, I low-key copied the design a little bit of a big streamer, so they had bubbles and bows and stuff, so it's slightly different. But like the poor bamboo and ears is my take on that, and then we have the tiger tail wrapping around the chat as the equivalent for that bit. But also, I don't get why I get to get so much shit about it when the other chat, which was so much better to you guys, is literally just the most basic chat you can ever get. It's hard to read? What about it's hard to read? I tried to put a big drop shadow so that you could read it. Right, so K is on team 4, so team 4 is currently winning. Can't pick details. What do you mean, why do you need to read that one? I think it's pretty readable. So I find out that my chat's blind. Well, that's why you read it. You read it as they come up, that's why. How do you read anything that scrolls? You read them as they come. But no, I get your point with that. I can make the gap thinner so that we have more per space. Yeah, it is for archive, yeah. But if it was archive and you specifically wanted to see the chat, then you just read it as it was happening. Not as usual chat looks like. I mean, that's the point. The basic ass chat we had before was just basic. Was the problem. Sometimes. Also, that chat disappears anyway. So your point about, oh, you only get to read 1 or 2, that's literally the same as the one that disappears. Even if I had that chat like 10 times longer, you would still only be able to read a couple at a time because they'd be disappearing anyway. And you've never complained about the chat that disappears, my old chat, but now suddenly when I get a new chat, it's a problem. It's only 2 messages, I can't read them, but also the chat you had before was fine when after like 2 messages they disappeared anyway. Like, there's no difference there. I don't see why that's a problem. I mean, currently it's a problem because it's white over white text, but that's just the positioning right now. That's not really going to happen because we're not going to have... The chat will be down the bottom if we're doing reacts, so... It's just where it is now because I just have it so you can see it. I haven't set it up for React yet. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely readable. True. Is it the font itself then? I don't know. Maybe it's the font. I could try changing the font. But yeah, I'll wait, can you see my mouse? No, you can't. Grr. Yeah, well, you can't control that anyway, Noel. Look, if I put it up here, it's still gonna cut off names. Like, there's no way for you not to do that. Because the size of the message depends where the name is, and that's the same with regular chat. If someone types a long message, their name's still going to be cut off. If I go, right, this is 2 messages length, if someone types one really long message now, probably their name will still be cut off. Yeah, but then they'd be saying, oh, it's too small when someone types a big text. So... Yeah, the YouTube title's fucking with it right now. Well, no, but it's just a nice decoration thing. Like, if I do this, my name has still got a chance of being cut off. Yes, for fun. You still have the sub badge on the right. See, there, exactly. That perfect example of Connor just then. Did you see that his name wasn't there? And he typed the whole message? That can still happen. Like, there's no way to fix that. Unless you make the text tiny, which then you guys will be complaining that you can't read the text anyway. Oh, did you? Okay, yeah, but there is a spacing issue, Connor. That is true. Like, just below the tail, there's like a fairly big gap between the next message. That is something that I can fix. But yeah, maybe the font choice is bad or something. I don't know. I can always mess with that. I can change the font. That's not a problem. Would it be a chat message? Top chat message.
Wow, just met bij vrouw zelfbeest van ooit en dat Duitsland bij ons weer door jou. Ja, je vrij with otro fanskap je jou ik hou face van ook jou voor jou voor halkof like jou voor gauw ik ga jou with you af voor of jou of calculator voor eerkas akkoord voor jou jou af last Jeff gauw voor with af jou is flow of which for J by jou voor half iskaf you here we are for how we jou die asked you well last leafly we lie jou New flake reaf las way ew elwood ilday dikla hill clad fellows foho. This shit got nothing on me. Suck on my rea.
Suck on my rea. Thanks, Kate. Thanks for whatever the heck that ritual curse. I don't even know what that is. Thing was. Jesus. Oh my god. Wait, where's the spacing? The spacing is, I think it's just chat.
Yes.
Chat message. Swap space. To just chat? It might just be chat. Hold on. I'm checking. Chat. Is it this thing? Oh, no, is it the padding? Gap? Oh, it's the gap. The chat gap. Okay. Chat gap. Ha. What do you mean not found? Oh, okay. 7. So less than 7. What about 4? Let's also just, for now, put this somewhere in the middle. Why does that? Oh, did I refresh it? I don't know if I refreshed it. Oh, I set it up to not refresh. Right. I don't know if that was the right thing. I know if that was the right thing, but it didn't change anything. Oh, here it is. Right.
Huh?
Is that better space? Still kind of... Maybe like literally 2 pixels. Nope. 1 pixel? Surely not. Or is it the header gap? Chat's just typing spells now. Not me doing live freaking coding or whatever. Could be the padding top instead. Padding top. If I set this to like half instead. Speak. No, I like the random things. Why do you hate me? That is better. Could be even closer though, to be honest. Did it? What message even was it? Wait, I didn't even see a deleted message. What do you mean? I feel like it's a combination of those 2 things. So maybe we put it both to like 2.
No.
No longer walking usually. It's true. That's pretty close together. That's fine, right?
No.
I spent so long making the bamboo though. You guys don't want to be part of my thing. You want your profile pictures back. See, 3 people said they like it and 2 people said they don't. So I don't know. I know what to do. Currently, the majority is winning. I did draw it. That's why I brought it up all bigly, like, last time. Yeah, and that's fine. Who's sending paragraphs of text in a row anyway? Also, the other chat did that. Can we not pretend that my other chat, like, the functionality is the same? Like, this isn't different. This is exactly the same as the other chat that was above my head. It stored maybe like 2 to 3 messages and then they disappeared. I can't control that. No. I can raise it to that. But then if someone types a particularly long message, their name is still going to be cut off. So that doesn't change anything. Like, if I copy half of what Kay said, then, oh shit, that third message has been cut off. Like... Maybe we can have the stupid emote and the thing. To remember where I disabled it though.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe the font is bad too. What's a good clear font? Any suggestions? Fuck. I don't know how to do that. That means I'd have to make like a freaking Twitch extension or some shit. I mean, I guess you could do a command. I don't know. What's the font Twitch uses? I'm pretty sure the other thing doesn't use the Twitch font. Just so you know. Anyway. Also, the Twitch font is against a black or white background at all times. So that's not like on top of a game. So there is also that problem. Wingdings? Sure. Yeah, I'll use wingdings. Everyone will love that. Let's just go from your new chat's bad to your new chat is literally unreadable. Unless someone's memorized wingdings for whatever freaking crazy reason. What? Delta Brin fans have memorized wingdings? There's no way. I just refuse. Know a few wingdings characters. That's crazy. That's like me knowing Dragon Script. I know Dragon Script from the book Dragonology off by heart for some stupid reason. Well, I say mostly off by heart. There's like 1 or 2 characters that would probably still mess me up. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, same. Gold monster. Uh-oh. Oh fuck. Does my spacebar not work? Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh, okay, now it's working too well. Stop! Oh, Christ. Oh, stop! Stop! Become too powerful. Sorry. I've got a mute. People don't mute for ASMR. Sorry, I should have done. Oh my god, Spacebar's actually fucked. Oh. Do I have any more tissue nearby? I don't. I could get some more. Let me get some more.
So for the long paragraph, you need the following. Ingredients: 115 grams, half cup, butter, melted. 200 grams, 1 cup, sugar. 2 eggs.
We'll get to the freaking
1 teaspoon vanilla extract.
at some point.
65 grams, half cup, unsweetened
right
cocoa powder. 95 grams, 3/4 cup,
There's far more
plain
pressing issues
all-purpose flour.
And
1/4 teaspoon salt. 100 grams chocolate chips or chopped
Recipe
chocolate.
given.
Optional, but highly recommended. Instructions. Preheat oven to 175 degrees Celsius, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Line an 8 by 8 inch, 20 by 20 centimeters baking pan with baking paper. Whisk the melted butter and sugar together. Add the eggs and vanilla and whisk until.
let's try that. Nope, it's still too space happy currently. Stop! I can't know. I think the life of my keyboard is more important right now.
Add the cocoa powder, flour, and salt. Stir just until combined. Don't overmix. Fold in the chocolate chips, chopped chocolate. Pour into the pan and spread evenly. Bake for 20-25 minutes. The edges should look set, while the middle should still be slightly soft. Let them cool completely before cutting for the fudgiest texture. And just like that, suck-a-me-rai, you have brownies. This shit got nothing won me.
Some clips you missed, just saying. No, it's not quite doing that, but the spacebar is stuck on or off. There's no in between. Oh, I thought it was fine then. It was working normally, but then it's like still pressing it a whole bunch. Oh, why? And use what keyboard for streaming? Pray tell. Sorry, fuck, I should have muted again.
interruptions, but I would have them be very, very brief. I can't do a stream interruption that's like a whole thing, or else I'm like I don't know about you guys. Does anybody else? Maybe I'm just brain rot, triple T, stupid, it's a low attention span L. But if I'm watching a stream and a stream interruption happens and it's more than like 4 seconds, like I'm becoming angry. Like I'm becoming enraged. Like I'm feeling like my cortisol is rising. It is, it's rising very high. Tell that to Coco? No, I like Coco, and if I tell her stream interruptions are annoying, she's gonna say, fuck you, you smell bad. Ooh, wait, maybe you're right. Maybe I should. I don't like how repetitive they become. I agree. Also, like, I feel like they have a habit of, like, happening at, like, literally the worst time. Like, I'm like, this is gonna be a great clip. This is the comedic moment that will be produced by this ongoing silence.
Okay, I think that's fine.
No.
Also, I like my keyboard. It's a ROG Republic Gamers one, but I also I got the Milky Gatoroid Gator yellow switches for it. But I had to by hand twist off the third prong on every single key. So it was quite a labor of love. It's got custom shrouded keycaps, so the RGB light goes through, but it's still like dark themed and cool. Hit it with a hammer. It's like the dad logic. What? Yes, there's a lot of commotion. I know, I'm sorry. Right. Cat's crying at me as well. It's like I have a second chat in my room. Got no gas in it. Those keyboards are meant to have gas. Don't know about your keyboard. What? God, there's even random shit on my freaking tablet. Okay, ugh, let me toilet as well now. Ugh, so annoying. Sorry. Okay. Right. I mean, you gotta choose chat anyway. Are we fixing the chat or are we carrying on the video? I can do that after stream, but and just show you next time. I don't know. We gotta make a choice. Weird. Turn the video. Okay. The video choppy. Gotta get back into chill mode and not stressed about freaking everything. Hmm? Oh. It's crazy to just ask chat when I'm back, by the way. But whatever. Imagine not watching my incredible clips that's been made, especially of streams that might be missed. Okay. I mean, you could do that if you want. You don't have to stay here and watch me react to it. If you'd rather do something other than watch the stream, that's up to you. You fell asleep? No. Looks buck. It's fine. We only beat the end boss, Tora, and we're nearly at the end of a video, the lore video. But the problem is, I freaking spilt my drink everywhere. It like went all over my cables and shit. It went over my regular phone, my work phone. It covered the floor. It even somehow got on the cables that were like for charging my pen lights and shit, because they were like sort of hanging towards the floor, I suppose. And then my keyboard decided it wanted to spam F1 space and enter all at the same time. So I had to do quite an annoying cleaning process until that worked normally again. There might still be other keys that are fucked, but I guess I'll find out. Anyway. Yeah. Need some gas as well. Yeah.
flee Farloom.
I can't have one good thing without something going wrong, I swear to God. Like, I beat the boss and then all of that shit happens. Where were we? They've chaptered it, quite luckily. We were at the end of hunting down the Weavers. No. I mean, I freaking hope so, Noel, because we're 50 minutes in, so it's a bit late to adjust it now.
It seems their goal was still to create a child that could use.
I didn't press that, by the way. That was the space bar, I think. For fuck's sake.
Their silk. One of these groups ended up in Deep Nest, where one of its members, Hera the Beast, became queen. Deep Nest bordered a larger civilization called Hollow Nest, ruled by the Pale King and the White Lady. At some point, the Pale King asked Hera to become a dreamer, a role which would require her.
Oh
to
yeah, I
fall
remember
into an
this. We have gone back
eternal sleep.
slightly, but that's
Hera
fine. We
agreed,
need to recap
but
anyway.
only if the Pale King gave her a child. The exact details of what happened next are far too dangerous to discuss here on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
So
and then it said they did it or something, and that was the result of that.
To your browser if you really want to know. Either way, the result of all this was the birth of Hornet. We see during the Red Memory in Act 3 of Silksong that the Weavers were watching over Hornet closely, hoping to draw out her Weaver nature.
The baby
saying,
Hornet.
"Prove yourself more Weaver than Worm." But Hera challenged this, telling Hornet, "Ignore them, daughter. They're whispers. Greater, grander, Weaver, Guardian, Queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Only if you resist them, you might see it. Another hope, beyond." So it seems the Weaver saw Hornet's strength as a pale being, and hoped that she would finally help them defeat Grandmother Silk. Hera, on the other hand, seemingly had no interest in this plan, encouraging Hornet to forge her own path. There's just one wrinkle to all this.
Yeah, so Hera's like the main reason the Hornet's like pseudo a good person. Neutral, as we said earlier.
I just don't understand. During the events of Hollow Knight, we see that the Weaver's den in Deep Nest is completely abandoned, save for one Weaver which can be spotted watching the night.
What?
According to the Weaver song charm found in this area, these Weavers actually left Hollow Nest
Did I
for
even
their
get
old
that?
home, Farloom. But if that's the case, what happened to them? The Weave Nest tablets make it pretty clear that they wanted to stay as far away from Grandma Silky as possible. The only possible
Grandma
indication
Silky?
of where the Hollow Nest Weavers went can be found in Weave Nest Absalom in the Abyss. In this Weave Nest, Hornet can find the Far Sight item. This item allows observation over vast distances, and can tell Hornet the state of the world. In the real world, this would be a horrifying mass surveillance device, the likes of which only exist
I
in
did
fictional
find
stories,
that, but
like
did
the
I ever
graphic
use it?
novel
Can you even use it?
1984. But in-game, it basically means the player can now see the game's completion percentage.
Oh, that's what
There
it
are
was,
a lot
right?
of parallels between
Right.
this item and the Pale King from Hollow Nest. The design of the object itself vaguely resembles him. The Pale King has an ability described as foresight, allowing him to know the future to some extent. The lore tablet he left for the Hollow Knight in the Black Egg Temple also gives the world sensibility, which allows the player to see the game's completion percentage. The rune effect in the Farsight cutscene also resembles runes we see in the cast-off shell. So it's possible the Weavers designed this device after encountering the Pale King in Hollow Nest and returning to Farloom. But if that's the case, where are they? Another possibility is that the Weavers encountered a different worm than the Pale King, and that's what inspired them to build the Farsight. We just don't have quite enough information to say for sure. One way or another, Chorus bugs were sent to Hollow Nest. They eventually captured Hornet within a rune cage, and carried her all the way back to Farloom. And now we finally made it to the events of Silksong proper. It's at this point I want to...
Wait, they got her from where and carried her back to Farloom? Oh, she was... Yeah, because she was in Hollow Nest, that's true.
Eventually captured Hornet within a rune cage, and carried her all the way back to Farloom. And now we finally made it to the events of Silksong proper. It's at this point I want to thank a few people for their help on this video, talking lore with me and sharing ideas, as well as the Hollow Knight wiki community in general, for just being really cool. Also the modding community as well. It took a bit of time for the wiki and mod communities to build up around Hollow Knight when it released back in 2017. So it's been awesome to watch the community tear Silksong apart like a pack of ravenous hyenas on a Serengeti. It honestly
Ain't that
brings a
true?
tear to my eye, and I don't even cry that much anymore. As the party arrives in Farloom, a silkfly appears out of nowhere and breaks the rune on Hornet's
Oh,
cage.
sure it was just
Hornet
a
escapes from her
fly.
captors and begins her long trek up to the Citadel. telling the chapel maid, "Then I shall seek their citadel. If the veiled bugs would go to
Which
such
silk
lengths
fly,
to
though,
bring me
is the
here,
question.
I intend to find
Who
out
was it
why."
before?
Along the way, Hornet will meet beloved characters, such as Quiet Pilgrim, Fearful Pilgrim, Aged Pilgrim, Tall Pilgrim, Solemn Pilgrim.
This is keeping the same thing as the freaking fried shrimp, crushed shrimp, whatever from is it Full Metal Jacket? No, not Full Metal Jacket. Freaking Life's Like a Box of Chocolates movie. I can't remember the freaking name. Is it that? What? Forrest Gump, that's the one. Thank you. My brain's fried, especially after the freaking problem I had.
Worried Pilgrim, Dejected Pilgrim, Wary Pilgrim, Exhausted Pilgrim, Pilgrim Preacher,
Fried shrimp,
Humble
crushed
Pilgrim,
shrimp.
Scared Pilgrim,
Whatever he
Horned
says.
Pilgrim, and everyone's favorite, Mort. She'll also find corpses of her dead ancestors, who have waited for her arrival so they could share their strength with her in hopes that she may dethrone Grandmother Silk. Hornet will also face some of her greatest threats yet, such as lava, spike traps, thorns, rocks, bells, steam, and other such obstacles worthy of challenging a godlike being such as Hornet. Hornet can bear witness to many strange rituals along her way.
I mean, when they
She
put
can
it
find
like that,
pilgrims
it seems a
enthralled
bit
in worship.
lame.
She can break bread with bugs still in control of their senses, and she can even learn to play almost 10 whole songs on her needle-in. Hornet can even stumble upon a strange cult of burning bugs obsessed with flame. Deep within the thicket, Hornet can find the father of the flame, a giant totem and god, containing the burning corpse of an aged bug. Huh, I wonder if this will be important later. Depending on how she ascends Farloom, Hornet can also be attacked by Lace in Deep Docks. Lace is conducting silk flies in this scene, perhaps indicating that she is the one who freed Hornet from her cage at the start of the game. Lace seems jealous that her mother is more...
Do you think Lace was just bored? Like, Lace wanted a challenge, and she's like, oh, that's a strong warrior who just entered the kingdom. let me see if she'll, like, fight me or something. Probably, yeah. Oh, but then she didn't have, like, a body and, like, a sense of, being weak or wanting to fight or anything, I guess, if she was just a little fly thing. Don't know.
more interested in Hornet than her, so she has decided
Maybe
to kill
that
Hornet
maybe
to keep
that
her
one
from reaching.
maybe that one is just like pure coincidence. Lace, yeah. What do you think she can? Oh, I was gonna say, do you think she can control flies or something? Maybe. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I guess the flies have to be made somehow, right? So yeah, maybe she created it for the sole purpose of freeing that strong warrior. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe that theory does hold up then. Maybe she was just bored and wanted to fight and stuff.
Her mother at the Citadel. However, if Hornet takes a different route to the Citadel, Lace will just show up and taunt her without actually fighting her. A true hater. In her journey, Hornet may also come across Haunted Bellheart, a town whose citizens have been strung up by silk into the air. Hornet describes a situation like this. The thread sickness. I've seen its like upon the road.
If Lace just found a random one. Oh. Found a random one and then got it to do things, I guess. Either way.
But there it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town, it is driven, focused, a cold use of silk at a concerning scale. Upon investigating the area, Hornet discovers the culprit, Widow. While not the source of the silk
I
itself,
know I had 2 slices
Widow
of
can play
pizza,
music
but I'm
upon
so
it to
freaking
manipulate the
hungry.
silk to her.
I'm gonna eat some real food after this. The fucking space bar. 1 second.
Whim. Widow curses the town as a gift for her grandmother Silk, and now sees Hornet as another offering.
Help me. Help me. Help me.
Once Hornet defeats Widow, she binds the ancestral art needle in. From here, Hornet has two paths to the Citadel. She can either ring the 5 bells located in the bell shrines scattered throughout Farloom and fight the last judge at the peak of the Blasted Steps, or she can venture through Sinner's Road to find the Mist, a strange region of warped space in Farloom full of silkflies and vengeful wraiths. By playing her needle in for the silkflies, Hornet can find her way to the exhaust organ and defeat Phantom. Upon defeating either Last Judge or Phantom, Hornet will gain access to the Citadel. Hornet arrives at a seemingly empty Citadel, until Lace appears again to taunt her. Hornet tells Lace she knows a higher being is responsible for the haunting overtaking Farloom. Lace mocks Hornet, telling her that she has no chance of defeating Grandmother Silk. Hornet replies by saying, "I found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title, and experience tells me even gods can fall." After this interaction, Grandmother Silk lets out a scream,
I might
and
be
the
muted,
Citadel
yeah.
comes to life with the haunted husks of Citadel bugs.
Fuck, help me, it's
Once
doing
Hornet
things
reaches
again.
the top of the Citadel and defeats the cog. She must complete
Okay, the spacebar still wasn't fixed.
melody, recovering the 3 separate songs held by the architects, keepers, and conductors. Before she can get the melodies,
Help
Hornet will
me,
have to fight
help
one
me.
of the most complex and thematically rich characters in Silksong, and perhaps even all of fiction.
No, I can't bind it to anything because the second I tab out, spacebar starts doing things. You know how when you use like Shift Tab and Control Tab and all of that shit,
Hornet to be his partner.
it like presses the last thing that you're on. Oh.
Dance the dance of unparalleled beauty. With
Fuck! Okay, BRBing again. Sorry.
Be ready to grab him.
Try again, I'll try again.
If he did fall.
Okay.
You fall!
No! The problem was made infinitely worse.
I would have been fine.
Well,
how are you alive?
I grabbed the wall.
hey,
Literally streamed 2 days ago. Gonna show the game. It's just a splitter? That's crazy. What are we, Alabama? Oh! It's not the right time to use EO.
We fit through this hole.
If you believe, with enough lube, anything's possible.
No, that's a little too tight.
that's why I was.
Oh, right, we have to go this way.
I'm gonna try a different brand. Had the lost pilgrim struck me down beside her grave, to lie together forever as the world crumbles all around. But fortune has claimed otherwise, and perhaps it is best for the humble Pinmaster to continue his trade a little longer. These uncertain times will bring much new work, I should think. I mean, I could strike you down if you want. Just like old times, am I right? It's definitely fixed now, for sure. I mean, at the... Fuck, sorry to go back a bit. I shouldn't be muted, am I? Can't. Oh, the video's muted.
Located in the Bell Shrine scattered throughout Farloom and fight the last judge at the peak of the Blasted Steps, or she can venture through Sinner's Road to find the Mist, a strange region of warped space in Farloom full of silkflies and vengeful wraiths.
Huh?
By playing her...
Have I gone too far ahead? It's not where I remember being.
Hornet arrives at a seemingly empty Citadel.
Oh no, I guess this must be
until
where we
Lace
were.
appears again to taunt her. Hornet tells Lace she knows a higher being is responsible for the haunting overtaking Farloom. Lace mocks Hornet, telling her that she has no chance of defeating Grandmother Silk. Hornet replies by saying, "I found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells me even gods can fall." After this interaction, Grandmother Silk lets out a scream, and the Citadel comes to life with the haunted husks of Citadel bugs. Once Hornet reaches the top of the Citadel and defeats the Cogwork dancers, she must...
But good boy after. Ah! The, what was I gonna say? The, why does the grandmother let out a shriek when she's like, gods are stupid, gods don't live up to their name? Like, what?
complete the threefold melody, recovering the three separate songs held by the architects, keepers, and conductors. But before she can get the melodies, Hornet will have to fight one of the most complex and thematically rich characters in Silksong, and perhaps even all of fiction, Trabio. Trabio is a tragic character. His
they showed up, talked shit about the grandmother, and then the grandmother set creatures on Hornet. I don't know.
Lace appears again to taunt her. Hornet tells Lace she knows a higher being is responsible for the haunting overtaking Farloom. Lace mocks Hornet, telling her that she has no chance of defeating Grandmother Silk. Hornet replies by saying, "I found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells me even gods can fall." After this interaction, Grandmother Silk lets out a...
And by gods, she means the Hollow Knight and the Pale King and the Radiance and shit, I suppose.
Scream, and the Citadel comes to life with the haunted husks of Citadel bugs. Once Hornet reaches the top of the Citadel and defeats the Cogwork dancers, she must complete the threefold melody, recovering the three separate songs held by the architects, keepers, and conductors. But before she can get the melodies, Hornet will have to fight one of the most complex and thematically rich characters in Silksong, and perhaps even all of fiction.
He's also the hardest.
Trabio is a tragic character.
Especially in Phase 3.
His dream was to bring the Citadel back to life through the magic of the Great Stage. He called upon Hornet to be his partner in reigniting the flame that fuels the land of Farloom. The two danced a dance of unparalleled beauty, with every step, every turn, every goddamn exploding ball executed exactly as choreographed. But then tragedy struck, when Hornet straight up murders Trabio for real, live on stage.
Definitely
Trabio
that
made
first
the
time.
ultimate sacrifice for Farloom. And
Definitely
now he's
doesn't
dead
come back
forever.
again.
And yet, he lives on in the hearts and minds of children all over the world. Thank you, Trabio. It seems recovering the parts of the threefold melody was meant to be impossible. Hornet mentions that the climb through the Cogwork core to reach
How
the
hard he
architect's
is,
melody
rock
would be near
solid.
impossible for a normal bug. And Vault Keeper Cardenius even outright states it was against the law for a Vault Keeper to share the Vault Keeper's melody with a non-Vault Keeper. These roadblocks to completing the threefold melody might play into the idea that regular bugs were never actually supposed to be able to reach the top of the Citadel to learn the truth about Grandmother Silk's imprisonment. Hornet plays the completed melody to the statues and is finally granted access to a lift that will transport her to the cradle.
Why even have a lift at all? if they were meant to get there, you know?
After the battle, the two finally discuss Lace's true nature. Lace expresses frustration at her silken form, viewing it as a cruel mimicry of life. Hornet tries to console her, but Lace is having none of it and promptly dies.
I suppose it's to give them a goal. They're like, yeah, we can totally use that lift or something.
Responsible for everything that's happened
And
up
they
to
never
this
can.
point. And I'll be honest, I didn't expect her to look like this. She's not bug-like at all. She's like some kind of weird woman. This is what a woman looks like, by the way. After defeating her, Hornet binds Grandmother Silk to herself. As she does so, her crest expands immensely, and her masks transform into Weaver-style ones. Hornet's binding results in the entire Citadel getting covered in a thick web of silk. We then see Hornet's body curled up inside the cradle.
In case you didn't know,
additional pairs of arms. This ending is referred to as Weaver Queen in the game's achievements menu. It seems this was the end goal of the Weavers.
Someone return to her to
Much
defeat
like
her.
Eva before.
Wait, well, I suppose it's in the interest of the Weavers to have her defeated. Because they know that keeping her captive is not going to work forever, I suppose. Yeah, makes sense.
For her, Hornet was an attempt by the Weavers to create a being capable of usurping Grandmother Silk. The Weaver Queen ending is not a happy ending for Hornet, as it depicts her following the predestined path the Weavers wanted for her, with her body becoming even more Weaver-like in appearance. But we know that wasn't Hornet's true desire. At some point the caretaker asks this of Hornet, saying, "Ready to make your play, to oust one ruler and claim her place?" To which Hornet replies, "I'll not deny some part of me desires that outcome. Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood, as too, no doubt, for the one up top. And yet, another part resists. A part, over time, I find myself siding with more. That part
so
which
it is
not
like the
claim Monarch's
GLaDOS,
mantle.
I
Rather
need to
would
test,
see
I
my
need to
freedom
test, I need
regained,
to
and
test,
this kingdom
kind of
bugs
thing.
unshackled from their pale chains.
But it's like, I need to rule,
So
I
if the
need to
Weaver
rule, I
Queen
need to
ending is a
rule.
bad ending for Hornet, are there any good ones? Well, let's look at the Twisted Child ending. To get this ending, Hornet has to bring the Twisted Bud item to Greyroot, a strange creature located in Shellwood. Doing this lets Hornet access the Rite of Rebirth quest, where Greyroot injects Hornet with a parasite that limits her silk and removes her ability to equip tools. To remove the parasite, Hornet must seek help from Yarnaby in Greymoor, a doctor kicked out of Belhart for her questionable medical practices. But Hornet can actually just keep adventuring around Farloom instead of dealing with the parasite immediately. This can lead to some interesting interactions. Eva will bar Hornet from entering her chamber.
Oh shit!
Any wardenfly that catches Hornet in a cage will be killed by the parasite. Tip and Pill will refuse to let Hornet make deliveries. But the biggest change comes from when Hornet defeats Grandmother Silk while still infected. Both pale beings will get tangled in the parasite's roots and be turned into some kind of hardened plant material.
There's
Then
a
this
third
happens.
ending. Monko.
So I don't think that's a particularly good ending either. But the bad endings don't stop there. There's actually another ending that was cut from the game.
What? What is wait, can you get the void thing while you're also infected or not? Like, does she have the void item with her at that point? Or is she just infected? So if she's just infected, it's infected plus Silk Grandmother. But if it was infected plus void plus plus Grand Silk Mother, that's crazy. Like a 3-in-1 is not going to be good. You don't think so? Okay, so it's just a crazy, twisted, infected version. Yeah, interesting. I wish they explored that more. If it's just, oh, everything turns to stone and then something breaks out of it, but they don't show what, that's kind of lame. I kind of wish they went into that, like with the void ending, where it shows like what happens. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think I'd rather know a little more than just, oh, something breaks out. Like what?
Strung to serve. From what information I've seen, this ending was originally going to trigger if Hornet hadn't rung enough of the Bell Shrine bells across Farloom. There's a cut line from Caretaker implying these bells.
You got that look, Tor got a stream, I think. Yeah, of course you have to be revering your way up here making all this racket. Now look, you don't expect the hot pills, a lot of them linked them. Let it go peeling out the sorrowful smut. Yeah, I think I remember that dialogue.
Weaken Grandmother Silk.
The next game, I'm not playing that
these
one.
Bells just unlock one of the 2 paths to the Citadel, so they aren't quite as important as they might have been earlier in the game's development. In this ending, Grandmother Silk overpowers Hornet at the end of the battle. We get a shot of what appears to be some kind of fusion between the 2 beings. This being then sends threads down to the hapless pilgrims below. So in this ending, it seems like Grandmother Silk succeeded in taking Hornet's strength, and is now free to enslave all of Farloom to her will. So that's a really, really bad ending. But don't worry, I'm sure the next ending will be good, right? Well, no, it's not a good ending. It's honestly not even really an ending.
I remember thinking that Hornet replaced the Silk Mother, but actually the Silk Mother one is this guy's theory? Suppose that makes sense.
If Hornet helps enough people in Farloom, the Caretaker will eventually suggest to her a method to trap Grandmother Silk. This involves collecting the souls of the Caretaker's remaining relatives left in Farloom. These souls include the Chapel Maid in the Moss Grotto.
Yeah, what do you mean it's a cut ending? I'm not on about the infected one. I'm on about the void and Silk Mother ending where like we see that our health bar goes up a whole bunch and stuff. Eh? Oh, this one is the... Oh, this one is the cut ending still? Oh, okay, that one Hornet does win. Oh, so wait, so they show the merged being or whatever, the black outline with the white stuff. Oh, but they're saying that the infection lost to the Grand Silk Mother. Interesting.
The Bell Hermit underneath Bellheart, and a deceased bug whose soul can be found in bile water.
Yeah. To harvest her power or whatever. Eh? She succeeds. But how does she succeed? What, you get locked into that combat and then you just don't press anything? Like you don't fight it? It's cut. Oh, right. I see. Okay. Right. It was an ending that wasn't used. Like they extracted a scene from the files or something. Okay.
Both the Chapel Maid and the Bell Hermit give their souls willingly, but the remaining soul, the Seeker's soul, is a little more difficult to obtain. At some point, this bug traveled into Bilewater to seek the help of the Stillkin, but instead of working with this bug to fight against the Citadel, the Stillkin killed him and took his soul. Hornet has to infiltrate the Stillkin's home, Bilehaven, and defeat them and their leader, Grohl the Great. Now, I have the feeling people are going to try and make the Stillkin out to be the bad guys here.
Oh, they 100%
But I'll be honest, if the Seeker was anything like the Caretaker or the Bell Hermit, I don't blame the Stillkin for doing what they did.
Nah, I don't
stand
care.
with Grohl the Great here.
No.
And I hope you do too.
No.
The Caretaker also instructs
Fuck
Hornet to
that
search
guy.
Weaveness Atla for the Weaver's prototype weapon, the Snare Setter. Hornet gives these 3 souls and the Snare Setter to the Caretaker, who then sets up the trap inside the cradle. Hornet
Oh,
then
the snare
challenges
setter
Grandmother
was
Silk.
part of
After
the thing.
defeating
I
her,
thought it was an
instead of
actual item we
binding,
got.
Hornet plays her
Because I
needle
can't
to
remember
activate
using
the
it.
Caretaker's trap. But something unexpected happens. A large circle of void within the snare setter appears beneath Hornet and Grandmother Silk. The art assets for this thing imply that it's actually opening a portal directly to the abyss.
That's what
The
you
void
meant by the
starts to
portal.
pull Grandmother Silk in, who in turn grabs onto Hornet, attempting to drag her down as well. But this scheme is thwarted by Lace, who cuts Hornet free and falls into the void with her mother. The two disappear into a giant black ball of void that then collapses in on itself, creating a shockwave that shakes the entire Citadel. But just as things seem to have finally ended, void-covered silk threads reach up through the ground from below. This concludes the snared Silk ending. But instead of putting Hornet back to before the fight in the save file, this ending triggers Silksong's third act, called Abyss. Hornet awakens to find that all of Farloom has been altered, with environments wrecked by the appearance of black threads, NPCs killed in the quakes, and enemies possessed by void. Hornet travels back to the ruined chapel where she confronts the Caretaker, the Chapel Maid, and the Bell Hermit, who we learn at this point are actually snail shamans. It turns out their fascination with the void led them to try and use it in combination with the snare setter to trap Grandmother Silk in the abyss. The only problem is Lace also fell into the trap. This has caused Grandmother Silk to violently resist against the void, continuously creating more silk to keep the abyss from consuming her daughter.
Right, okay. God damn it, Lace. She could have just not done anything. Like, yeah, whatever, Hornet would have died with her, but like, at least she would have actually been trapped. But I don't know, giving the void, the Silk grandmother, is that still a good idea? Probably not.
And at the same time,
Cinnamons.
threads connected to her cocoon have shot up into Farloom, threatening to destroy the entire kingdom. Hornet resolves to travel to the abyss to investigate. She heads to the deep docks to seek the help of Ballo in using the old diving bell to drop down into the abyss. Ballo obliges, but the age of the bell causes a malfunction, leaving Hornet stranded deep below Farloom.
Is the Abyss just happy with that? The Abyss would just go nom 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 and be fine. And just exist as always. It wouldn't, like, care that it just got, like, the biggest meal it ever had. Okay. Yeah. I guess if anything, whatever effect the Abyss has would be lessened slightly, because it's like, ooh, big meal. I don't need to feed for a while, or something. I don't know. So it's a good idea, but it was a freaking lace that interfering that ruined it.
Hornet looks for Grandmother Silk, but discovers that she has been submerged within the Sea of Void. Lace, never one to waste an opportunity to mock Hornet,
just eats whatever it wants to.
astral projects herself
Okay,
into
fair
the
enough.
room and tells Hornet there's nothing she can do to save Farloom. Lace explains that she saved Hornet as an act of rebellion against her mother for creating her so frail, and seems to relish in the idea of dooming her mother and all of Farloom along with her. But Hornet remains determined, claiming that she will acquire the bloom that repels the dark. Hornet returns to the top of the abyss, only to find that the diving bell has disappeared, so she has to climb back out of the abyss herself. It's at this point that the music from the 2019 reveal trailer starts playing for the first and only time during the entire game.
That's so specific.
Now, I've watched that trailer probably over 300 times in the last 6 years, and it was honestly kind of weird not hearing all the sound effects from the trailer. Hopefully Team Cherry will patch the game to add them back in. I really think that would make this moment even more epic.
Sound effects
Hornet
from the
returns to the
trailer.
Snail Shamans and explains that she must retrieve an Everbloom from within her own memories. We see what is likely the exact same type of flower in Hollow Knight, going by the name Delicate Flower. Grey Mourner, one of the Pale King's 5 great knights, brought the delicate flower from a faraway land, and requests that the knight take the flower to the grave of her dead lover, the Traitor Lord's daughter. I don't know what it is with Team Cherry and tragic dead gay lovers, but if you are gay or have a gay lover, and Team Cherry wants to put you in their game, maybe stop and think about it. Hornet tries to give the delicate flower to the White Lady. She declines, explaining that the flower contains a rare power. She also tells Hornet in the Red Memory that the Everbloom is the first light. The knight can give the flower to the Godseeker, but while she recognizes it as rare and pure, she can't detect any godliness from it. However, giving the delicate flower to Godseeker actually unlocks an alternate ending for Hollow Knight.
What?
The Godseekers in Hollow Knight are attempting to attune to the Radiance, who they detect as the highest god in all the land. When the knight first arrives in Godhome, a dream realm inside the mind of the Godseeker, she is not impressed, calling it a cringer. But if the knight continues to clear the pantheons, defeating boss after boss, the Godseeker begins to take notice of the knight. Upon defeating the Absolute Radiance at the end of the Pantheon of Hallownest, the knight seems to take on a new form, referred to in-game as Void-Given Focus. After this transformation, the knight begins to leak out from the Godseeker, with void tendrils lashing out from her body. However, if the Godseeker is holding the delicate flower, Godseeker and the void leaking from her disappear, leaving only the flower with a single stained petal. So it does indeed seem like the Everbloom can repel void. Whether or not this event in Hollow Knight is the memory Hornet has of the Everbloom is unclear though. The White Lady calling the Everbloom the First Light implies this flower might be a primordial force in the world of Hollow Knight. It's described as having a pale light, maybe indicating that the power found within all pale beings is connected to it, but for whatever reason only these flowers can repel void. Due to her nature as a weaver, Hornet can access things like the Everbloom from her memories using silk. So I guess it kinda works like Essence in Hollow Knight, but instead it's silk, because what can't silk do in this universe? They can make frickin' laser beams out of silk, for God's sake. However, Hornet needs a spell from the Snail Shamans to actually access the Everbloom. The Snail Shamans tell her they can cast the spell, but it will require a tremendous amount of power. They tell Hornet to seek the old
miss
hearts,
that
the
too.
strength remaining from the
Laser
former
beam?
rulers of Farloom,
The heck?
Crust King Khan, Scar Singer Carmelita, and Nihilith. The Shamans then teach Hornet a new song on her Needlin, Elegy of the Deep, which will allow her to access the memories of these bugs from when they were in their prime. So basically like traveling to a pocket dimension. This is similar to the film Shrek Forever After. Hornet finds the old heart
How?
In the wind blasted sands
You
of
can't
Prague,
just say
she
that
can
and
find
not
the corpse of
explain.
Crust King Khan, hidden away in the Coral Tower. He's even got all his soldiers with him, aura farming even in death. Makes you think. In Upper Shellwood, she finds a shrine built begrudgingly by the Citadel in honor of Nihilith. The shrine itself is protected by Shrine Guardian Seth, who stops any bug who would try to approach it, killing them if necessary. It's not clear where Seth came from, or why he's even in service to Nihilith, but it seems like he's under some kind of spell, considering his personality completely changes after Hornet defeats him, revealing himself to be a total
Not his mum.
Finally, a Hollow Knight character I can relate to. Well, him and Styx. On the east end of Farfields, Hornet can find the withered frame of Scar Singer Carmelita, who's gotten a little bit bigger since she was young. I've heard this is what protein powder does to you. Playing her newly learned song will allow Hornet to battle Khan, Nihilith, and Carmelita in their prime, and claim their hearts for the Snail Shaman's ritual. Hornet can also, completely unprompted mind you, track down the Green Prince on the border of Verdania and murder him while he mourns the loss of his lover. Hornet will then call him Vayne in her murder journal.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, Hornet? This means Hornet can actually acquire 4 old hearts.
We're so in
Whichever one
sync.
she doesn't give to the Snail Shamans will get put on a shelf in her bell home. What is her problem? Upon bringing the old hearts to the Snail Shamans, the trio cast their spell, sending
Valid.
Hornet into the Red Memory, a dream space flashing back to moments of her past. We see the Weavers influencing Hornet from a young age, encouraging her to embrace her Weaver heritage. We then see Hera telling Hornet to forge her own path in life, and that she is not bound to follow the desires of her Weaver kin. Good mom. We then see Hornet training with Hive Queen Vespa, the ruler of the Hive, a location hidden away in the far reaches of Hallownest. The idea that Hornet was trained by Vespa was mentioned by Ari Gibson all the way back in 2017, but he implied the relationship might not have applied anymore. But 8 years later, Team Cherry has finally confirmed it. Now, you might think that this interaction finally explains why Hornet's name is Hornet, but the game technically doesn't indicate that anywhere in Vespa's dialogue. For all we know, Hera just named her that. At the end of the Red Memory, Hornet confronts the White Lady, who defends her actions regarding the creation of the vessels. In case you forgot this minor plot point from Hollow Knight, the Pale King and the White Lady created the vessels by dropping their children into the abyss and allowing the void to hollow them out. One vessel was chosen to contain the Radiance, a vengeful moth god who has infected the kingdom of Hallownest with a sickness that preys on the minds and dreams of its citizens. Not only does this plan fail, as the Hollow Knight wasn't pure enough to contain the Radiance, but countless more vessels, including the player character from the game, were abandoned in the abyss. Hollow Knight's story is about the player character, the Knight, coming to terms with its past and deciding the fate of Hallownest on its own.
Wait, what do you mean? They dropped a kid in that contained the Radiance, but then they just made another kid to contain the Radiance anyway?
The player character from the game were abandoned dreams of its citizens. Moth God hollow them out. One vessel was chosen to contain the Radiance.
One vessel was... Oh, right. A vengeful moth god who's infected.
A vengeful moth god who has infected the kingdom of Hallownest with
Okay. Okay. So that one itself isn't their kid. They're just trying to contain that. Okay.
Not only does this plan fail, as the Hollow Knight wasn't pure enough to contain the Radiance, but countless more vessels, including the player character.
I thought they were saying they made the Radiance and then had to deal with it. But no, the Radiance was just around.
Coming to terms with its past and deciding the fate of Hallownest on its own terms. So, all things considered, not the best showing by these two higher beings. And Hornet even calls the White Lady out here, saying she would never resort to such a weak scheme for salvation. The White Lady responds with pity, and finally offers Hornet the Everbloom. I think this sequence serves as Hornet rejecting the excuses of her divine kin. It seems Hornet views their actions as coming from a position of weakness, while Hornet has come to find the strength to craft the world exactly as she dreams it. And through that strength, Hornet will choose to save another from the void, instead of sacrificing an entire generation of offspring to it. Hornet's resolve is reflected in the journal entry for Lost Lace, which reads, "To quell the mother's rage and see this kingdom saved, I will claim her back. This one the dark shall not take." Hornet awakens in the Snail Shaman's hut, but all 3 of them are now gone, save for their shells. They seem to have used all their energy when casting the spell, and faded away. Let's have a moment of silence for the Snail Shamans, who bravely gave their lives for Farloom. Anyways, here's my tier list for them. With the Everbloom.
What do you mean?
Anyways, here's my tier list.
Big Shell, F tier. Other two, D tier. Inciting of White Lady dialogue and memories exactly backwards. And Hornet says you're wrong to the White Lady. She's not addressing her actions, but I believe that Hornet wouldn't understand them. You will think us harsh. You'll think us uncaring, unrepentant. Hornet says you're wrong. She's not addressing her actions. Wait, but Hornet's saying you're wrong to the White Lady. So, this comment's worded confusingly too. Her belief that Hornet wouldn't understand them. But Hornet's the one saying that. But I mean, that doesn't really help me. What do you mean, read the reply? What? Your understanding of the White Lady dialogue is backwards. When Hornet says you are wrong, the White Lady means... What? The Hornet would understand them. What? No. Anyway, the White Lady thinks the Hornet wouldn't understand their actions. Okay, maybe it helps if I go back to the friggin...
See, like, use their act. This sequence, White Lady responds with pity, and knowing by these two higher beings. And Hornet even calls the
You're wrong, lady.
White Lady out here, saying she would never resort to such a weak scheme for salvation. The White Lady responds with pity.
These by so much pain you past to speak.
And finally offers Hornet
pain you past to speak our hope so simply. As in she still hasn't gone through enough pain to fully understand. That's all they mean.
Hornet the Everbloom. I think this sequence serves as Hornet rejecting the excuses of her divine kin. It seems Hornet views their actions as coming from a position of weakness.
It's not too important. Okay, good.
Because
Because that's confusing.
Instead of sacrificing an entire generation of offspring to it. Hornet's resolve is reflected in the journal entry for Lost Lace, which reads, "To quell the mother's rage and see this kingdom saved, I will claim her back. This one the dark shall not take." Hornet awakens in the Snail Shaman's hut, but all three of them are now gone, save for their shells. They seem to have used all their energy when casting the spell, and faded away. Let's have a moment of silence for the Snail Shamans, who bravely gave their lives for Farloom. Anyways, here's my tier list for them. With the Everbloom in hand, Hornet returns to Deep Docks, where Baolo has fixed the diving bell. Hornet descends into the abyss again, where Lace stops her to chat one more time, saying, "Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let Oblivion swallow us all." Hornet rebuffs Lace, saying, "Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonders behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest, and the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer."
Yeah, I don't know. Is it some like freaking memory of Hornets, or is she using silk to project the silk image of herself? I don't know. Who knows?
This
man.
is the last line of dialogue in the
Void magic. Yeah, there you go. That's a
and
better
also the only
explanation.
time in the entire game the word Hallownest is spoken, which, considering Hollow Knight is 8 years old at this point, I think legally qualifies as nostalgia bait.
Holy
You hate
shit.
to see it. Hornet then begins her descent into the lake of nothing below. Hornet arrives in a silken sphere created by Grandmother Silk. The pale monarch can be seen inside, bare of silk. Lace finally appears, but this time corrupted by Void, referred to in-game as Lost Lace. Hornet proceeds
Shadow
to beat
Lace.
the crap out of her, slowly freeing her body from the corrupting void. Once Lace is finally cleansed by Hornet's blade, Hornet asks Grandmother Silk to give her enough silk so that she can escape the Sea of Void and return Lace to safety. However, as Hornet and Lace rocket through the void, the petals of the Everbloom disintegrate. The ever-hungry Void tendrils take this opportunity to strike, but are stopped by none other than the Knight, who has arrived in Farloom.
Oh, that's what happened.
We even briefly see the Knight's focused form, indicating that the knight has likely been elevated in power by the ritual of Godhome in this timeline. We never really got a sense of the knight's desires in the events of Hollow Knight, but I feel the Dream No More ending was about the knight and its siblings destroying the Radiance, not because they wanted to save Hallownest or anything, but because they wanted to free the Hollow Knight from its suffering, trapped in the Black Egg, separated from its siblings. The knight also choosing to help Hornet, another one of its siblings, implies that the knight really does care for her. And it's not like Hornet also didn't help the knight as well, guiding it towards the King's brand so it could learn the truth of its conception. So the knight helping Hornet here is another example of how Hornet helping others leads to the world of Hollow Knight being a better place, at least in some ways. The knight returns Hornet and Lace to the surface, the void threads around them dissipate, the two awaken, and Lace has a bit of a laugh while Hornet hits her with the Weaver Stare. This ending is called Sister of the Void. Farloom and its white knight have been saved from complete destruction, and the system of endless song and toil has finally been eradicated. But now that we've talked about Silksong's story in detail, just one question remains. What is this game even about? Maybe it's a story about lineage, and how we shouldn't let our ancestors decide our fate. Or it might be a biting criticism of how religion is a tool used by the powers that be to extract labor from the unwitting proletariat. It could be an examination on the nature of truth and how the web of lies we spin will inevitably ensnare us. Perhaps it's a story about the relationship between mothers and daughters, and how mutual love and respect should be shared between them, with no strings attached. Or maybe spiders are just assholes.
Great ending. Great ending. 10 out of 10. Me spiders are just assholes. I don't know, all of the above. All of the above, probably.
No, 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 no.
No cinema remote, no. Didn't think so anyway. Do I have a 7TV on? No, wait, I mean, there's the default 7TV one. Wasn't there a Silksong cinema thing? I swear I had something like that. How long is it? Oh, this is my first question. No idea. Sorry, I had something like that. That's it. No, I don't want to do another hour long. Maybe if I finish a game or something and have nothing better to do. But reviewing every boss? I mean, that's also something you could just watch. I swear I had something like that. What the heck? Maybe I got rid of it. Wasn't it Absolute Shore? Wasn't that its name? Yeah, just Shore, even. There you go. Well, put it in a channel. I'll watch that. I'll watch it later. I'm not gonna watch it on stream though. I've had my hour-long thing and even longer than that because of freaking issues. But yeah, I need to work on things. It's already nearly 10. I mean, I don't know how I was expecting to beat the game quickly, but The point was Saturdays are meant to be for me to work on things, and I don't want to be up super late working on shit again. So I did very well, thank you. Yeah, it only took me freaking 5 streams or whatever. But yeah, except for my keyboard, yeah. That's what I mean. It's the freaking equal balance of my eternal suffering. That I can't simply beat the game and be happy. Something annoying and bad has to happen as a result. I don't know. Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully nothing freaking else happens. I don't know. In between the break, I had to just blow dry it slightly, and I mean, maybe that's helped slightly. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's all, folks. That's all, folks. Right. You put someone to read without showing it on the stream, preferably. I'll work on changing the font for the chat, and maybe I'll add. I want to keep the random icons, but maybe I'll just put the profile picture next to them or something, just to keep people happy. But yeah. It means they'll be slightly offset and closer inwards than the symbols, but that's my compromise. Take it or leave it. Or you just stay without them. Right. Where's the thing? A tweet. I know Tora's live, but like me and Tora's raided back and forth like 8 billion times, so let me find someone else to read. What are they up to? Here. Big Walk finale. Oh. I definitely shouldn't look there. Oh god, is there even anyone else to raid there? To be fair, I'm not looking at the bottom of my list right now. Probably should. Apparently everyone's finishing Big Walk now. Okay, see you never, I guess. Can't believe you just liked the games I played and you didn't like me. Yeah, there's someone, anyone, anyone doing anything that isn't like the spoiler of an end of a game, please. What is this? Roadside rescue? This isn't roadside rescue. On roadside research. Is it? Is this not the stupid supermarket simulator thing? Oh, I don't even know. What about Tappy? How's Tappy doing? We can raid Tappy. They're kind of super cutesy, just so you know. So don't be mean. Okay. It's okay. I asked for a suggestion next time, maybe. Isn't half your suggestions like face cam streamers though? Just from past things. Bye. That's the way, Lux. Yeah, thank you for watching me finally beat the game. No? Okay, well, maybe I'll take some next time. But, okay, yeah.